And we'll just keep clapping for the rest of the stream because we are finally here. Welcome everyone to Comic Shop Conversations, another wonderful episode we are excited to bring to y'all every Friday night at 6 p.m. Pacific. And it's good to be back. Lots of fun comic news this week. We got 2 trailers that just dropped that we're going to be talking about. We've got some drama within the collector speculator space with blind bags. You got everyone up in an uproar. We've got Whatnot, eBay, retailers, Skybound itself, Lunar. Everyone's involved, so that'll be a lot of fun to talk about. Who knows? Maybe even Yellow Flash is involved in some of that drama, but
why not?
Sure, we'll bring him into it. I have no problem dragging his name through. No, I'm kidding.
No.
And then we finally got some comic reviews. This was a heavy week of books. We probably read anywhere between somewhere like 10 to 20 books this week. It was a lot. And so I'm excited to get into it. There were some really good ones and some bottom of the barrel level trash that we will talk about that gave us a headache. So with all that being said, how has everyone's week been? Josh, you just got back from kind of a fun event. You actually have a life outside of this. So can you tell us a little bit about that so we can feel better about ourselves for those of us who don't have lives outside of this little box?
Sure. Yeah, I'm getting married. No, I'm kidding. I'm not.
Yes.
What's essentially my niece for the most part is getting married. And
Okay.
I essentially, because not really my niece, but it's blood family. Look, we're in the South, okay? So, and by that I don't mean that she's a sister cousin type. It's not incest type thing. It's just
okay.
But no, she's getting married. So the wedding's tomorrow, and we're just getting ready for it. So we had our quick little rehearsal thing, and yeah, it's fun family time.
Nice, man. And you're in charge of the music, eh?
I am. Yeah, I'm playing DJ for the wedding. So I don't get to, I was going to say I don't get to play cool hype songs, but I nixed that because we got the groom walking out to Back in Black, having a little testosterone in there. The rest of the time we'll play sappy gay shit, but
Well, I was going to say, is it going to be like sappy gay stuff, or is it going to be like hype, like Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, like stuff to really get the crowd going, Fall Out Boy? I don't know.
Again, I want to clarify. I'm doing the music at the wedding, not the reception. They hired a real DJ for the reception.
Okay.
So,
dang it. That would have been fun, though.
Yeah, because I mean, look, if it were up to me, I'd be at the reception and like WAP would start playing and everyone would get pissed off.
Now we're talking.
WAP, baby, WAP. Get the phone out and just start screaming, "World Star, World Stars!" People like twerking.
Give me your best Ebonics. Yeah.
It's just white people. To be clear, it's like Southern just white people. So even funnier.
Perfect.
But yeah. What's new with you, Kyle? Anything? You've got some progress on your book that we can't show here, but let me reassure you, chat and audience, the stuff that we've been seeing for Kyle's book is, I mean, it's fantastic.
Whoa, so time out. What the fuck is this wee shit?
Oh.
Oh.
Well, then
I'm left out. So.
Oh yeah, I don't share with you anything. Sorry. We only wake you up for the important meetings.
That's right. We only involve you when it's important. I'm like, oh, okay.
When I need it to be shot down and say it sucks, that's when I send it to you, Josh.
Okay, cool. That
to be fair, yeah, Josh is like the actual critic. I'm just there to go, oh wow,
that's awesome. That's great.
I love everything.
I need that dopamine hit. Like, No, I got some really cool covers. I got 2 heavy hitter covers, so I'm really excited about those. So yeah, no, that's been good. And yesterday I went and saw the movie Sinners.
Did you like it?
A few weeks ago? Yeah. So the Indiana State Museum downtown has an IMAX, and we were one of 9 IMAX theaters in the United States that got the 70 millimeter print run of that. So I got to see it. I wanted to see it in 70 millimeter, so that was the first time I saw it, and there were people in line around me that were coming in from Ohio, from Michigan, people that flew in from down in Georgia, like people that were
God
state to see this movie. And
yeah, I mean, look, this has to tell you something when theaters are like, hey, we've got it. It's opening weekend. We're going to put it on IMAX. We're pulling it from IMAX. It's been out for 4 weeks, 5 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, we're putting it back on IMAX.
Yeah.
Like,
theaters,
yeah. So
do you think that they did that as well with like Snow White when they re-released it for Mother's Day? Do you think that
correct? That was
like,
why they did.
Finally.
We didn't get enough people to see it. More were clamoring for it. So
yeah,
it had
I kind of figured
that.
Yeah.
But I don't.
Nice.
Was that a IMAX re-release?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't think it was allowed in IMAX.
I don't know if I want to see her doing this in IMAX, where she's like
in IMAX, 70 million,
and just oh god, no!
I make it stop.
Speaking of, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I just want to finish up. That movie was fucking amazing. Sinners, like I'm sitting there watching it. I was so fucking hyped, dude. I'm just like, I want to fucking I want to go make something. I want to fucking create something. Like it just got me so fucking hyped. I'm like, this movie, the cinematography and the sound editing and the sound mixing, everything. I'm just like, this movie is so fucking great on the smallest level.
Wow.
It was so fucking good. And Michael B. Jordan is unbelievable in that. And that new kid they got, the singer, the young kid in that movie. Oh, so good. Dude,
that's sick. Wow. Yeah. I did not expect you to have that type of reaction to that. How cool.
Oh, I loved it.
But how exciting whenever you find something that makes you want to go out and create. Yeah, that's inspiring.
Always.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. Before we get into trailers, is it true that the same guy who directed Sinners is the same guy who directed Ironheart?
No.
Oh, thank God. Because I was like, wait a second.
He's one of the producers. That's it. For Ironheart.
Oh, okay.
He did, however, direct Black Panther.
Your favorite movie of all, your favorite movie of all time. So yes. Wakanda forever. Yeah.
And honestly, I think probably the reason I like that movie so much is kind of what Kyle's talking about. Just there's a lot of small detail that they actually he's a good director. I know people don't like him. He's a fucking good director. Who cares what you think about his personal stance? The guy can direct a film. So
okay. Yeah. All right. Very well. Very well. Well, before we move on, the past 2 weeks we have been kind of doing something cool where we'll do a goal for super chats that will, kind of relate to something that I'm either releasing for the channel or something we're doing that night live. So this week we're going to do a super chat goal for 5 super chats. So any amount you want to support or donate for our super chats tonight. But with those 5 super chats, when we meet our goal, I will be releasing another video. But this time it's going to be for Punisher Warzone, issue number 1. From the amazing Chuck Dixon and John Romita Jr. This was actually the comic that was this was created in 1992, and then the film, what's his name? The 2004 movie with
Thomas Jane.
Thomas Jane was loosely inspired by some of the events in Warzone. So we talk about that in the video. And plus, who doesn't love 90s wraparound and die cut? The only thing that can make this more 90s is if it were a foil. So, with all that being said, this Monday or Tuesday, if we meet our super chat goal, I will be most likely releasing that video for Punisher Warzone. So that will be our start goal. I'll go ahead and start that bad boy now. So for 3 hours, our goal will be live. All super chats are appreciated, and we love the support, guys. So thank you so much. It helps us out around here, keeps the lights on, and we enjoy y'all's donations. So before we get into more goodness, Sammy 3-Pete got here first, and he says first. He was here first last week as well, but he got here so early that it was like 8 hours before, so like I didn't even see the comment. Like it just removes it after a while.
That doesn't count.
I know you got to be like first within the hour, I guess. Cajun says 2 weeks until Dallas. Woo! Yes, sir. We're looking forward to it. Excited about it, brother. Kaiser says, "Sup, nerds? I'll be Ubering tonight, but I will be listening." Well, thanks, man. Have fun Ubering, and we hope you stay safe out there.
Yeah,
and we'll try to keep the F slurs and the R words and all that good stuff, the hard R's. Try and keep it down tonight while you're Ubering. So
only when you tell us to is when we will say that.
when he's like, "All right, guys, it's okay to you can."
We got a live one here, guys.
Yeah, let it loose, boys. Jack Frost says, "Sup, everybody." Hey, Jack, thank you so much for being here. And dude, thank you so much for the finds at the local comic shop. Jack Frost found some cool Punisher books that I added to the PC. So thanks for finding those, Jack. Always appreciate it. I said to the chat, I said, "Excited for the show tonight. Should be a fun one." And Jack responded with, "We'll be the judge of that." So hopefully you guys will have to let us know. MG coming in here hot with, "I'm here now, guys. You can start." All right. So thanks, MG. Appreciate it. And Grateful Dog says, "Sup, nerds? What's up, nerd? Great to see everyone here." Grateful Dog says, "Anyone read Los Monstros by James Robinson?" I did not.
No.
If anything has a Los in front of it, I probably have not read it.
Guarantee you I stayed away from that.
Yeah.
I don't speak Spanish.
Yeah. Come on. Who do you think I am? William Richards says, "Immediate 5-star and 20% tip to the Uber driver who had a comic book podcast dropping F slurs on the radio." Man, I would be like, "Hey, can you just be like my personal driver? Like, I'm not, just get rid of the Uber thing. You're just gonna, yeah, let's do that." Comics Embrace says, "Nobody else has either." Oh, with the Los Monstros. Oh yeah, maybe we'll have to check it out.
Well, did it come out this week? I don't even remember that even being a thing.
I don't either.
You know who might have talked about it?
I swear to God.
Rockin' Robbie?
Rockin' Robbie.
Oh, he's my favorite.
Now, look at this segue. But you and I both know that we all know that Rockin' Robbie works at a comic shop, and a beloved fan, which you know who you are. Thank you so much. I texted, we were on our text thread this weekend, and I just kept saying to Josh and Kyle, I was like, "I love our fans. They are just as funny, if not funnier than we are."
Oh yeah.
And the fact that this fan did this is just like beyond words, bro. I was laughing so I think I was in the car when I got this, and I had to pull over because I couldn't hold it together. So yes, chat, you are in fact seeing this correctly. This is apparently Rockin' Robbie's recommended reads, and I mean, like, okay, Jim Rugg's Hulk, like omnibus, cool. Monica,
sure.
What is this?
I don't know.
Here we've got another Jim Rugg book, Street Angel, right? Was that Jim Rugg or was that Ed Piskor? I think it was Jim Rugg.
I don't know.
I'll find out.
Yeah, I think it was Jim. But and then I also wanted to ask, is this top shelf Robbie's or is this whole shelf Robbie's?
I was going to ask you the same thing.
The whole
you think
side.
It's the whole thing?
The whole side is Robbie's recommendations.
Oh my God.
Okay. So he's recommending Crumb's World. That's my understanding. This book right down here.
Sure.
Oh, sorry, I don't know if you can see my.
Yep, I got it.
I don't know about you guys, but I despise Robert Crumb. I think he's a weirdo freakazoid who created a very off-putting world, like a genre of like comics with a Z or an X or whatever it was. It's like below degenerate type comic book. I don't know. I've just never understood his stuff.
Yeah,
but yeah,
he was a fucking piece of shit who was just doing too many drugs.
Sex weirdo, pervert, porno addict. Yeah, just a weirdo.
You're fucking dropping acid like some fucking dickhead, and it's like, no, I'm a terrible writer and artist and everything else.
But yeah, so this is fascinating. This looks kind of cool. The Jack Kirby Wallace Wood. This looks kind of rad. But I mean, what's heavy liquid? Or whatever this nonsense. I don't even want to know what this
I don't even know what that is.
I thought it was Art Brute, but it's not Art Brute, I don't think.
Oh, you know what? No, it is.
I don't know.
Because I see an A here and I see a BR. So it's probably Art and then Brute on the side.
I don't know.
The Beats
Heavy Liquids by Paul Pope. So I'm not opposed to Paul Pope.
Okay. All right. Good deal. Caricature Revolver. Patience. So you can you can quickly tell just by a glance at this what his taste is, which is like which is why when we're going to go over the aborted clown
posse,
yeah, we'll talk about why we think that probably resonates with him, because it's like high art, right?
This is the mind of a dumbass who thinks this stuff is high art. It's high art because you are a fucking retard. Like, that's what this is. You look at this shelf. I recommend all this good stuff. It's really cool, important, awesome, amazing things. It's like, you are a fucking retard. Like, okay, thanks, buddy. I'm gonna pat you back on the head. Good for you, dude. You're so fun. Yeah, look at you. I'm gonna put your name right up here for recommendation. Crudely just like put up there. I just think him doing this on his own, and people just being like, just let him have it. Just let him have it. Just let him just let him do this. And he's like, hey guys, did you see I put my name on the recommended reads? Like, here, put a bunch of shit that no one reads because we can't sell it. Just put it here and maybe somebody will
no. Oh man. What was your first initial reaction when you saw this, Kyle?
I busted out. I could not control myself from laughing. And my wife was like, what is so funny? And I'm like, shut up. Do not ruin this for me right now.
Don't ruin this. Yeah.
And then 10 minutes later, I was like, all right, let me explain this. And then I went into the long backstory of how this all started with this moron going after him and his fans trying to go after us. And then it became my life's mission to ruin this guy's reputation. And which led to this picture and me still laughing hysterically. Just reminds me of Seinfeld.
How so?
We got plenty of Gene pick. Gene's trash.
Oh yeah. I'm Gene. Oh, Gene's trash.
I can just
Vincent.
People be like, we got plenty of Robbie picks. Yeah, Robbie's fucking retarded. Yeah. He's like, I'm Robbie.
I'm Robbie.
It's like, yeah, that tracks.
How old are you, bro? I'm 47.
I'm 47. Oh, God. It's my birthday week, by the way. Get one of these books. And
by the way, you should get a book
fucking DVD that I can watch.
Oh, man. So interestingly enough, Jack Frost actually says that Max Immortal, Brat Pack, and the Dan Clowes stuff are actually poignant and nuanced, and looks like it's pretty good. So maybe we'll have to check it out. Maybe we shouldn't be hating on this so soon after all. But
I mean, we've seen every now and then Robbie's like has like he comes, he's normal. Like there are moments where he's like, all right,
normal thing.
we're like, oh,
right.
Okay, right. And then he follows that right back up with like, oh yeah, no, never mind, you're back. Yep.
And then I don't know, it's fascinating.
So I've already said who sent this picture on some of my streams. I don't know if you wanna or if you care or if you want to keep it quiet, but
yeah, figure well, he's in the chat, so if you want to, let people know, you're more than welcome to. I didn't know. I just I'm sure it's fine. But
I blurred it. Anyways, I won't tell you what it is. Okay, there he goes.
Oh yeah, all right. Okay, I did. You never know. He's like, it was me.
I've got to give the premise of how that picture came about because I was on Thinking Critical or Comics Aficionados with Wes Saturday morning, and we're halfway into the stream, and Kaiser's like, "Oh, Josh, I need to send you something." I'm like, "Cool, DM me." So he does, and then I'm like, I go and I pull it up and I see it, and I read it at first. And I'm like, okay, and then it takes me a minute to realize what it actually is, and I'm like, holy fuck! So then it's mute, and then I'm getting it, saving it to my phone, sending it to YouTube, and I'm like, guys, Kaiser went to Robbie's store. So, but I had to follow up because I was like, did you get to meet Robbie? And unfortunately, no, he wasn't there.
Dang it.
Probably because that dumbass was supposed to have been at work in 20 minutes and then decided to do a 40-minute film for his channel.
Oh, man. That is too funny. Well, Kaiser, yeah, like I said, I didn't know. So thank you for allowing us to share this out there and giving us the best weekend ever that we could ask for. I mean, this was just beautiful. So gorgeous. You provided us with a lot of joy and laughter this weekend. So you're the man, Kaiser. Thank you so much, brother. But yeah, that was very, very, very funny. We loved it. I was going to say something else, but I'm totally blanking on it now. Oh, I just wasn't sure initially if I, was going to say oh yeah, it was this guy and thanks, shout out to him. Cause you never know if a comic shop is going to hold retribution and be like, are you the kid who took a picture? And then it's like, oh my God.
Are you making fun of Robbie? How dare you?
Yeah, how dare you make fun of our saint, our savior,
our mascot.
Yeah. You got to wonder if the people at that shop are like, oh, fuck.
100%. It's whatever.
William says, from the perspective of the store owner, it kind of makes sense, though. Wait a week and then slap a clearance 25 cents on the entire display. Oh, man. Jack says, Max Mortal and Brad Pack are written and drawn by Rick Veitch, the guy who took over for Alan Moore. Oh, nice, on Swamp Thing. Heck yeah, man. That's cool. That sounds interesting, then. I did want to shout out Brian McClay from Beyond Wednesdays. What's happening, man? Brian, we're actually going to be showing your live stream a little bit earlier and talking about some of the things you discussed on there because I thought it was a brilliant discussion. But these guys actually had a 2-hour live stream talking about the blind bag situation with Battle Beast and how that's kind of incorporated into the industry. They brought on a gentleman who is selling them through eBay Live and also whatnot. But he had some sick eBay covers that were exclusive to eBay. So fascinating, really, really great conversation. So thanks, Brian. But we're going to bring your stuff up later. So if you're still here, feel free to sound off. But yeah, it was a cool show. And thanks for putting that on, man, because that was... It shared a lot of really great insight into what was going on. So I appreciate that. Anything else on the Rock and Robbie front, though? Because that was too good to be true. I could not believe that we were blessed.
We'll be making it full circle when we go back around to his bullshit. So
yeah. Because what I plan on doing is replaying his gushing for assorted crisis events
overly,
and then how
collating it,
using both hands for his review, and we will then give our review and how we felt about it. And I don't understand. I don't get it. Well, I do get it, but it's just it's still fascinating to me. So we'll see.
Always does.
Yeah. Before we get into the news, though, because we've got the blind bag stuff to talk about, and the 400,000, that's right, 400,000 copies of Battle Beast that were in fact sold. So before we get into the news, do we have anything for show and tell?
I do.
Oh, you do?
I
all
do.
right. Well, all right. Good deal. Well, then let me get this going. Sweet. Yeah, I don't have anything this week. So, Kyle, it's all up to you to carry the show for show and tell.
Well, I got two.
Oh.
This one,
they better be blind bags. No, I'm kidding.
I did order some blind bags, by the way.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I'm a degenerate person. All right.
No. Hey, I don't play. They were what, $4 a pop?
Exactly. It's like, what the? Who cares?
Can't hurt.
Can't hurt. And to have some little fun. Why not? But this is something from it brought back the childhood of me. And I'm not a big toy guy, but McFarlane just recently released this. And I was like, it was something cool for me, big for me. A big Superman event was taking place when I was a kid. And I picked up the Eradicator.
Oh, nice.
Just always loved Eradicator. The 90s shades, and I don't know, there's something about it.
His design is always really I like his design a lot.
Yeah, there's just something always really cool about that character. I don't know why
that's sick.
But yeah.
And he's intimidating as hell. Like, he is a foe to be reckoned with.
Yeah. Oh yeah, when they brought him back, I forget what the hell. What was that in? They brought Eradicator back, and it was just fucking badass. And I really
was it Rebirth?
Can't remember.
Because I thought it was something recent. Where
it was recent.
Yeah.
I want to say it was Rebirth, but I can't remember if it was Action Comics or Superman.
I can't remember. But I was like, fuck yeah, dude, Eradicator's awesome.
Yeah.
And then this showed up in the mail today. I'm surprised you haven't got one of these, Max. So this was something called the Macroverse. They put out the horror comics, the re-release of Chamber of Chills and all that stuff. So this was something that, I don't know, we can tag them in this and then they can clip it and you can send it to these guys. And they're like, tag us in our reviews of this. And I haven't seen it yet. But this was a Kickstarter for reprints of old, the Golden Age horror books. And so this company decided to go back and redo it all, like old paper, old print, just like it was back in the day. And so we backed it. I backed it. Max backed it. And so they were having shipping delays, printing delays. They're running into a lot of issues from what they were sending updates. And so because of that, even though it hasn't even been that long, but they're acting like, oh, we're super sorry, it's late. It's like, bro.
It's like, what?
I have no idea. You don't even know what a late book is. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, and what the funny thing is a lot of times, like when I back something, I don't keep track of like the exact date that it needs to get to me. I forget sometimes that I even ordered it. I know that sounds terrible, but I know that the book is going to get to me when it gets to me.
Right.
It's for a lot of, I don't know. That's a whole different discussion, but yeah, with Macroverse, they are giving constant updates every single week. They're freaking crushing it. They sent out a video or an image of the paper quality because it's going to be on old newsprint with the same type of inking, the same type of coloring, everything. It's pretty impeccable what those guys are doing over there. So I'm just jealous, man, because I got that email that said you should be getting your annual.
Yeah.
I was like,
people have already started to get them. I'm like, the fuck? I'm like, and so that's what it's the annual that showed us. So as a we're sorry, mea culpa, we're gonna print off the first Chamber of Chills annual and give it to everybody as kind of a thank you. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Oh boy.
Comics Embrace backed it as well, and ooh, nice.
Yeah, so
that's gorgeous.
Yeah,
those colors look great.
Well, it's just kind of cool here. So they got that. But yeah, I thought that was really kind of nice. And they didn't have to do that. They could have just said, "Sucks to suck." We fucked up. We don't know. That's as most do.
Yeah. Oh, the smell of the week.
Yeah, it is the smell of the week. Oh, it's got the oh yeah. Oh, it is just like old paper.
Oh, it looks so good, dude.
Oh,
but those are white pages, eh? Those don't look too yellow. That's pretty cool.
No, this is, and I wanted to give it its fair shake and its full due. Just because I bagged this, it's like, oh, this thing's amazing. But no, this feels really good quality. I have to say, I really like this, and this was just kind of a nice thing they kind of threw in for everybody because of their issues that they were having and all that kind of crap. So kudos to them. This thing feels legit. The paper quality does feel of the time. This looks exactly like it would have back then. This is really cool.
I am glad that you showed the campaign to me because I was on the fence. I was like, because you get quite a few books. What is it? 8 total books or something like that?
Like a lot.
Yeah, you get like a ton, and it's not just one title. It's multiple different titles that were some of the it's got some of the most classic covers from that era that you can think of. Whether it's like Chamber of Chills or whatnot, like all the different books that they're re-releasing here. But I think that these are people who love the source material and really want to do it justice. But because those comics are impossible to find or buy or collect or anything, they were probably just like, hey, why don't we do this ourselves? Make some facsimile editions. But instead of like ruining it by printing it on like glossy paper or re-releasing it with new colors, let's just do it like it would be as a complete reproduction. I believe Taschen Books does this. And there's another one that there's another really great book company that does this with like Spidey and Captain America. And I'm blanking on the name, but they do some great reproductions as well. But this is cool, man. This is I'm really excited to get mine in, and from what you're saying, it looks like the quality's there. So
yeah, and this is actually really cool, and this is very interesting and smart of them in that we kind of get a little bit of a preview, kind of behind the curtain look at what the rest of them are going to be and the quality in which they're all going to be, I assume.
Yeah.
Because in Kickstarters and Indiegogos and anything you back, I've backed so many at this point. As far as expectations go, I'm always going in with the lowest expectation. If I get anything, it's a win.
if I get this sticker that it was like
right.
a backer, like incentive or something, or a gift, it's like, cool. Yeah. Thanks.
And so the fact that they were able to produce this just as a quick little, hey, we're sorry, we hope you like this, and now I see it. This is definitely worth I think it was $150, something like that, for the one tier that I backed. So I'm very happy with this. After seeing this, I'm super excited for the rest. I can't wait.
Sweet, dude. Yeah, I like I said earlier, I was on the fence, but when you shared it with me, and I kept looking at campaign every day. I'd look at it and I'd go, do I need this in my collection? And it was $150 for the whole thing. And there were different tiers, but I think the basic tier was $150. And I was like, it's either I pay $150 and read these here, because you can't find them online. They're not even online. That's how rare these things are. So I'm like, either pay $150, read these in the facsimile edition, or I would have to pay $2,000 for a copy that doesn't even have the cover. The staples are probably rusted and all the pages are ripped. Like,
right.
Come on. It's a no-brainer. So I was like,
it is.
yeah.
In secondary market for these things, when they go up on eBay, they're going to be double that. So, and they should be. After seeing this quality, it's like, holy shit. Like, these guys are legit. And I was, again, with these people, it's like, I hold nothing to you. I don't give a shit if your product's fucking terrible. I'm going to tell you it's fucking terrible. Like, you want to review, I'll review your shit, but you may not like the review, but I'm going to tell you what I think.
Which makes the good reviews even that much better because we are that much harsher with the bad stuff. But when we find something good, then it's like, oh, wow, these guys really actually aren't BSing. They're not trying to bullshit anyone because they'll tell you if it's wrong, or if it's
and they wanted it right. And I can appreciate that so much where they're like, we want everything to be as perfect as we can get it, to be as authentic as it was back in, the 50s. And, kudos to these guys for actually being able to do it and holding themselves and keeping themselves to that standard. Because it's easy to then be like, all right, sorry guys, we couldn't get the right paper quality, but it's still going to put out a great book and we're still going to try. It's like, you could easily do that and be like, fuck. So no, good for them.
Yeah, for sure. They made this happen, made this work, and I'm looking forward to getting the full thing. So yeah, maybe we'll have to do a review on this bad boy. But Comics Embrace says, that's why I love you guys. It's badass. I'm curious what the market will dictate after release. It's a good question.
I'm gonna put this up. All right, if anybody wants it, it'll be $500.
Hey, if the market dictates, that's what it's worth.
I'm starting the market out $500 or best offer.
Yeah, or best offer, and then when it says sold on the or best offer, it's like, what was the offer?
You'll never know.
But yeah, that's pretty funny.
Foils, boys. Let's get them out. Let's go.
Hey, considering that some of these blind bags were going for like $200 on eBay, the first on Monday or something before it was even released, because that's what the market was dictating at the time. And they're hyping up cover B, and they're like, oh my God, it's the David Finch, bro. Oh my God. And it's like, yeah, you can buy that for $4 at your LCS. But
these things are going to be littered inside of long boxes for years to come.
Marvel Star Wars Fanatic says, hey guys, what's up? Hope you are all having a great week. Thanks, man. Same to you. Great to see you here, and we hope you enjoy the show. But yeah, we definitely need more quality, not just in the books, printing itself. I think you have guys like Bad Idea who are printing immaculate paper. Like it's either perfectly gloss or perfect newsprint. I think there are guys who have perfected the quality of the paper and of the product itself. But now we need quality stories, and we need quality writing, we need quality art, and
like
that's
the
the
Rippaverse
stuff.
When you get it all, you're a Rippaverse, baby.
Well,
you're there. You've made it. You're the peak. Yep, you're there.
Yeah,
you've hit it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Now, let's say Rippaverse screwed up on something. I don't know. This is just a hypothetical, right?
Okay,
something crazy, something really ridiculous happened.
Where they misspelled the name of their character in the title of the book.
Right.
I mean,
something
that's pretty egregious, but that would never. That's what I'm saying. It had the name of the character, but then underneath, literally underneath is the subheading. That same name was just completely wrong, wasn't spelled the same way.
Yeah. Or maybe they did something egregious, 2-page spread, but they had it on a page turn.
Come on, that's
I know.
How did you even think of that? I mean, that is the most ridiculous scenario that would ever happen.
That's the thing. I was trying to think of what could be the stupidest thing that could happen, and it's that. I mean,
because I was thinking what logic or what realistically could happen, but that's so out of left field. That would
that's
never,
true. That's true.
Something like that.
Look,
would just
I'm extra. Okay, I don't know why.
That's true. That's true.
Yep.
but it's a good, I think it's a good example of like something crazy, right? That may never happen. So, but let's say that were to happen, right? And I, as a reader, see something that egregious or asinine, where I'm like, whoa, that's crazy, right? That would obviously never happen. Do you think that Rippaverse would send out a book like this annual to just for free, just for the shits and giggles of it, to be like, hey, we are late on our book. So what we're going to do is we're going to send you an annual reprint of a completely separate book that you didn't even back, but we want to show you our goodwill and do so in the same printing, the same style, and send it to you early before you get your other book.
Interesting. If they ever made mistakes, I could see them doing that.
Yeah,
but they don't make mistakes.
But they don't make mistakes.
They're batting 1,000 at this point.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. So I guess it's irrelevant then.
Yeah.
Huh. Oh, well.
Batting 1,000, never late. No. Don't make mistakes. Have bomb ass clothes. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Why would you? Why? Other than food and sustenance, why would you shop anywhere else? Like he's got you covered.
Good point.
Bro, I'm wearing the shorts as we speak.
I think clearly you're trying to get laid, dude, because that's like, kick magnet.
I was in the gym.
Max, yeah.
Ooh, you're in the gym wearing those bad boys?
I was in the gym and I wasn't training legs or anything, because that's
that would be too much.
Yeah. I was only doing upper body.
Okay.
Yeah. And I had my shake weight, I'm doing some of this.
Yeah.
And some girl comes up to me and she goes, "Is that Yaira?" And I was like, "Damn, girl, you're Rippaverse."
Look, if I saw you in the gym in those shorts with your shake weight, I would be like, damn, that's big dick energy, and I need to leave.
I would immediately walk out. I'm like, well, I'm done for the day.
Yeah, like why am I here? Okay.
You go to the manager. You're like, just cancel my membership, man. This place is too intense for me. I can't. There's too much testosterone. Yeah.
I'm clearly more Planet Fitness than Crunch. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Than Crunch. Yep. Well, I mean, like I said, these are all hypothetical, so I'm glad that we got that out of the way, though. Kaiser says Ghost Machine books also have great paper and covers. I agree.
True.
They're doing it right as well.
They are.
MG says, let's say Rippaverse screwed up on everything, including the first book. How do you fix it? Grateful Dog says, do we expect the new batch of quality YouTube writers he hired to be open to the criticism? Oh, that's right.
Do you expect someone like ads to be open to criticism?
Oh my Lord. Yeah, that's right. Because they just released Saints and Sinners, right?
God, and that title, it's not a title, but it's a title. Clive Barker had something called Saint Sinner, which is that's all I can think of is Clive Barker's terrible idea of Saint Sinner. And I'm like, you stole a terrible idea. He didn't steal it, but that title, that's all I think about. And I'm like, you fucked it up too with your dumbass fucking books here.
Hey, I will not have any sort of, I will not entertain such words against Clive Barker on my show. All his ideas are perfect. Okay.
Rawhead Rex, really?
Yes.
No.
A beast who listens to metal and just
have you gone back and tried to watch that movie?
With the rubber head that just shakes around. Yeah. No, I haven't recently.
Boring. I fell asleep trying to twice.
Oh,
so bad.
That's unfortunate. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you and I do know quality, so I don't know why we wouldn't be on the same page with Rawhead Rex. But oh well.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, right. The other thing I was going to say is this is really interesting, and I didn't mean to, I guess this is our Rippaverse segment. Rippaverse segment. It's interesting because you've got guys like Mahler and Critical Drinker, who now I've read a comic book by Critical Drinker and I liked it. I thought it was well done. It was the one that he produced for your boy Zach before your boy Zach went nutso and started
Blood. or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I liked it. I thought it was cool. Now Mahler is a very, very talented individual, almost like autistically detailed in his level of articulation and like thought process when creating a story and when creating something like this. So that I'm going to be very fascinated to even see or hear about. I'm not buying these books, but like I'm sure they're going to be talked about, and I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of buzz around it. But I wonder if this is coming from a place of, we get so much hate and so much criticism. If I hire the biggest guys in the industry right now, Mahler and Critical Drinker, we may not have as much criticism. Do you think that was something that went through his mind or no?
I don't know if anything goes through his mind, honestly. But
yeah.
I think Mahler is obviously he's intelligent. He's a smart guy. He knows how to deconstruct things. And again, just because you're a good critic, or you may be a good critic, or you know how to deconstruct something, doesn't mean you know how to write.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you would think it would. You would think it'd be like, oh, you understand stories so well. You could deconstruct. You can look at something and be like, oh wow, it's very insightful. I didn't think of it that way. But yeah, when it comes to you actually writing something, it's like, oh fuck, you don't know shit about fuck when it comes to writing. And that very well could be. I don't know. He could be very prolific and the greatest writer of all time. I have no idea. I'm not going to read it, but he's just surrounding himself with this weird human shield of YouTubers to be like, no, get mad at them. Stay away from me.
I was just about to say, like, you know how we would use the term like a diversity shield, or what was it? It was something to that effect though, where you're like you hired what's her name, Reva, in the Obi-Wan Kenobi show, so that she can be a shield, so that when people start criticizing your show, you start and like, oh, Reva's character a terrible character, then everyone can start saying, oh, well, you're just a bunch of racists, and then they have no valid criticism, right? Because they're just racist, and it's like, well,
and
no,
sexist.
she's double, there you go. So I wonder if that's kind of what they're doing. It's like, yeah, this book wasn't very good. Whoa, you must hate the Critical Drinker then. It's like, whoa, no, I did not say that. I just said like the art was bad, or maybe the story didn't make sense, or like whatever, right? So I wonder if they're trying to use this as like a shield, like you said, Kyle, of like, I don't know. But because Drinker has actually written, like Will Jordan has written like I think it's sci-fi novels or fantasy novels before. He's written comic books before.
It's like spy type stuff that he wrote.
It looked like shit on an airport spinner rack.
Yeah.
No. I love those books. Beyond Wednesday says gonna be talking about First Blood tonight on the House of Stein Hot 10. We'll have a blast tonight, man. And once we're done with this show, we'll hop on over and go see what you guys are up to on the House of Stein top 10 books, the Hot 10. So
hell yeah.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Can't wait for the EVS review show. Oh my Lord. That'll be something. Because is he going to do every book though? That's a lot. Oh well, no, it's
an anthology, right?
That's right. Okay, never mind.
But like, what's weird is that I'm writing a horror anthology, but they're all kind of tied in together. This one is literally an anthology of like completely different shit thrown in a book. It's like, and what's interesting about that is you have to be even better. Like you have to be such a good writer, because it's not, oh, I have 20 some odd pages, I can flesh out a story and put it in an anthology. It's like, no. You have 10 pages or 8. I don't know how long this is fucking going to be. Most anthologies, it's like, okay, you get 8 pages, or whatever it is. And it's like, oh shit. Like I have to have a very tight script, be able to tell a whole story in only 8 pages.
Yeah.
That is very tough.
You know who's only really done it perfectly is Barry Windsor Smith's Weapon X. Like when you look at something like that, it's like that's how you would do it, but it's almost impossible to try and get to that level of excellence in a short story like that, or in an 8-page like mini.
Yeah, you would think like, oh, 8 pages, that's a lot. It's like, oh.
No.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's hardly anything when you think, and it's like,
Yeah.
fuck, I really have to be really good at my script, and this is your first go.
Yeah.
Good luck.
MG and William actually make really good points, but this could be the case is that he's just using them for their audience.
Oh, 100%.
But if it's anything like,
yeah.
But if it's anything like Yellow Flash, we know that, like, because Eric basically said in one of his recent videos, he's like, Yellow Flash doesn't have a comic book audience, so why would his audience come and buy the comic book? And everyone's like, I guess, but like still, even 1% of his audience, if they came out and supported, he'd be fine, right? Or 2% or something like that. So when we look at like Critical Drinker, he's never talked about a comic book, nor has Mahler. Mahler knows really nothing about comic books, which is fine. I don't care. But are we going to get those audiences for those guys? I don't know.
I doubt it.
Yeah.
Would Mahler's audience give a fuck that he wrote a book, let alone a comic book, let alone a comic book about whatever the hell he's writing it about? I mean, you start going down the line of things you're writing about. Oh, and we're also bringing in we're also bringing these people and this person. They're gonna be like, what?
Yeah.
I don't care. I just like to hear your movie reviews.
Yeah. Do you think that when we read as a story, we're gonna feel like someone's yelling at us?
I will only hear his voice yelling at you the whole time. Yeah.
Or what if it's like super I was gonna say right wing, but that's not, he wouldn't write a story like that, I don't think. But yeah, or it's like pronouns, pronouns.
Do we know what their stories are? Has there been a release?
I was looking it up. It doesn't say anything. It just literally says the Saints and Sinners anthology welcomes fans to 100 plus page collection of short stories featuring the tales of a variety of fan favorite and new characters. And then it lists the writers and then lists the artists.
100 pages?
100 plus page collection.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Hot mama. It's gonna be boring. Your comic's boring.
I will say I love that they don't actually put his name here. They just put Hill versus Babyface. But for for the others, they put Callum Edmonds, aka Mahler, and then Will Jordan, aka the Critical Drinker.
So
Az wants to be anonymous, still like Yellow Flash.
His must be that bad. So
wow.
Weird.
Also,
is he gonna sign it? When he signs it, is it gonna be heel versus Babyface?
Versus Babyface? Like that's a long signature. Yeah.
When did this kick off again?
Oh, it's out.
God,
I mean, it's like being funded right now.
Yeah, total sales. I was just going to point out that its total sales are at 143,746. And if you're wondering, the Golden Patriot is sitting nicely at 82,000.
Yeah. Like I said, though, that doesn't include taxes and shipping, guys.
And all the other,
So stop hating on it because it's gonna meet its goal once Eric puts in the back on the $20,000 on the back end, and then we're all gonna laugh. He's gonna laugh in our face and go, "Wow, you guys didn't think it was gonna get backed? Wow."
Nobody told you it was gonna be $1 million. I didn't say that shit. I don't know what you got that from.
Yellow Flash monetized 0.5% of his audience. Monetize your haters, right?
Yeah.
Eric July, of all people, making that argument is amazing. Wow. Yeah. Drinker barely promoted First Blood. The only reason why I knew about First Blood is because your boy Zach talked about it, not because Drinker talked about it.
Correct. And
so
I think Ethan brought it up a couple times also.
Yeah.
But that was about it.
Yeah. So
I just had random thought. But I was thinking about if for whatever reason Eric needed to like sell Rippaverse at some point, and he goes to sell it, and they're like, "Oh, we need to see your financials." And he's like, "Oh yeah, I'll hibbity man, I got that for you."
No.
And then he gives it, and he's like, "Yeah, here you go, man." And then they're looking over it, and they're like, "You you counted shipping in your profits?
Well, obviously.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
well,
I mean,
what it
do
is?
you mean by
what
profit?
It is, yeah.
Why wouldn't you? We made money. Yeah, but you then spent the money for the service of shipping.
Right.
It's still a profit, man. No, I think that's just revenue. No, man. Okay.
What is it that you think that what it is that I did is what it is that you had done? What I did, that what it is that you think I did?
Just because we're moving differently and we're ahead of the game with the business.
Eric, are you saying that you didn't in fact tell Vito and Dick that they were the ones that caused the whole lawsuit? That's not what it is that I did.
No. Actually, the thing that I'm waiting for is the day that we hear taxes. What the fuck are taxes?
Yeah.
I don't pay that shit. No, that's for you. No. You fucking pay that shit. I don't pay that shit.
Damn roads. William says, yes, people are absolutely interested to see what a Mahler written production would look like. Does his talent at criticism carry over to his ability to produce? Now, I am a huge Mahler fan. Out of the kind of fellowship realm of YouTubers, I think the people I watch the most are Gary and Mahler. I mean, every time there's a video that drops, I'm watching it. Now, the reason why I like Mahler is because I think he comes from a place of straight logic, logic, facts, and character development. He does, of course, talk about story structure and plot and how things should work in the scope of what has already been established beforehand, right? And he's really good at piecing those things together. But the way that he demonstrates his understanding for character work is impeccable. So I really love him for that. If that can transfer over into a story, I'm all in, right? But I don't know, is this like the first thing he's ever produced as a written story? Because if so, why would you do it through Rippaverse? That just seems like you're tying your horse to.
Aren't they friends? They're all friends as well,
they all
right?
Have to be friends, yeah.
Is Mahler Eric's friend? I've never seen them talk before.
Well, what I meant is we know that Drinker is friends with Eric, and we know that Az is friends with Eric, and then we know that Mahler is friends with Drinker and Az. Right. Once you get in that sphere, those degrees of separation get very small.
Right. Well, what would be even more interesting is, did Eric go to Mahler with this idea, or did Mahler go to Eric with this idea?
There's no way that Mahler went to Eric with this. Mahler doesn't go out of his way to talk to really anyone who doesn't, not that I know of, to like create a comic book.
Right. Or if he just had an idea for a story and then Eric's like, oh, I could put that in a, or Eric's like, maybe. Hey guys, do you all want to tell a story? And why Mahler would be like, okay, sure. Like that's just so weird. Like if you're not a writer or if you don't have an idea, to then have Eric say, do you want to do this? I would be like, no. like what's in it for me?
Yeah. Cajun said Gary and Garrett will be at Dallas. Oh, nice. I'll have to hit him up and hang with those guys, because it's been a while. We missed him at Vegas, so hopefully we can say hi to him in Dallas, or maybe we can pull up, as one might say. So in a good way, because pulling up is like a fun, friendly thing, right?
I think
like,
so.
Hey man, like I'm pulling up. Oh, you're gonna pull up to the house? Yeah, I'm pulling up, man.
Exactly. That's how it sounded coming out of his mouth too. Yeah.
Hey man, I'm gonna come visit you at Dallas Fan Expo. Hey man, pull up. Whoa. Pull up.
Pull up, man.
Pull up, man.
It looks like there might be some story details out there on Rippa's Instagram. Because it says in Bone God, so Bone God by Callum Edmonds, aka Mahler, and Will Conrad, a team of explorers delves perhaps too deep into ancient catacombs.
Oh, Whoa,
That is
that sounds sexy. All right.
Yeah.
Josh, up your alley, buddy. That's for you. All right.
Too deep. Okay.
Too deep.
Wrist deep, eh? All right. William says, I also suspect that the non-comic guys don't understand how gruesome the Rippaverse quality is. Yeah.
Also 100% true.
Well, I mean, imagine the film guys getting into the comic book realm and being like, is this what comics are? Like, what the fuck is this?
I'm going to go watch Walking Robbie. That's what comic books are too?
Yeah. Oh, no. Pull up cordially, of course.
Obviously.
But yeah. So I don't know.
Whatever.
Oh, this is interesting. Ripa's going to have a panel in one of the halls, and Gary and Star Wars Theory will be on it. Very nice. Very nice. We'll have to be there for sure.
You want to sit in a panel?
Yeah, we go every time
to watch.
Yeah,
we did it last year, the year before. Whatever that year. Yeah, I love watching the people come up at the end to ask questions. It's my favorite.
It's Josh's very accurate depiction of those who ask questions, and it's pretty spot on.
Got it.
Eric and Az live stream together, Az and Mahler live stream together, Mahler and Drinker live stream together. The synergy is real. I can feel it, you know.
They're all wonderful writers. Yeah. Makes sense.
But yeah, no, I have faith in some of those guys. And so I'm we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, interesting tactic. Interesting way to go about that. All right, well let's get into some of these trailers. Now, I can't play this one, but I just want to go through some of the screenshots. Josh, what was your initial reaction to, well, first of all, what are we thinking about the new, or the bringing back the classic logo, the DC Studios logo? Do we like it?
They keep doing this shit. They'll bring it back and take it away, and bring it back and take it away, and bring. Because I remember at one point when I was writing for Batman News, that was a big thing. They were like, "We're bringing back the Bullet logo," and I was like, "Fuck yeah!" And then within less than a year, they were doing other logos again. I was like, "Fuck."
Oh no.
I mean, hopefully they'll keep this consistent with the films if we end up getting an actual film series universe, but remains to be seen. Depends on how Superman does. But
yeah. Kyle, do you have any say on the logo?
No, I fucking love this logo. This is the logo better than the floppy D. So
oh god.
The one that flips down.
Yes.
Yep. I like the floppy D.
The floppy D. You got to get a hard D. You got a bullet.
Yeah,
D.
exactly.
Yeah.
No, I love this. This just hits me in the feels.
Yeah, for sure. That's what a hard D will do to you. It'll hit you right in the feels.
Oh yeah, every time.
But yeah, sorry, Josh. You were saying about the trailer itself, though.
No, what's sad is we've gotten so many clips and trailers, but this is honestly the first time we've really gotten to see David Cornsweet as Clark/Superman. And this is the first time that I've actually felt like, okay, he might deliver. Because I haven't been sure so far. Like everything we've seen, I'm just like, I don't know. But this, he's exuding that type of charisma that I think you want from Superman.
Okay.
So I think of that moment in particular when he is Superman and he's like, hey, eyes appear to whatever beast alien thing he's fighting. I was like, hey, all right. Okay. So
do you see it when he's Clark or when he's Superman? Like the charisma.
A little bit. Well, they didn't show other than this, they didn't show too much of him as Clark. They did a lot of him as Superman. But we'll see, because here's the thing. People are like, oh, that's not Clark because he's arguing with Lois. And I think we need to see the setup for the scene, because I can understand Clark being the no, right is right and wrong is wrong. And then Lois being the one that's trying to like, yo, that's not the world we live in. Like, you got to think how other countries are going to do, because you live in a world with countries and Democrats and democracy and all these different factions. So I can see her kind of What? Why are you laughing?
Superman, you live in a world where there are Democrats, evil Democrats everywhere.
I meant to say democracy. You know what I meant.
Well, no, I mean you're right. You're like Lois should be warning Superman about the Democrats because they're coming to kill him.
But no, so we'll see. I think it's the best trailer we've gotten so far. You actually get an idea of what the story is, but I'm not like rah, I'm peeing my pants with excitement, but I'm like, all right, okay, maybe we'll see. So I hate the suit still. Sorry.
No, I was you read my mind, Josh, because I was literally the next word out of my mouth is how do you feel about this suit? Because I hate it here.
I mean, okay, go back to that still that you had of him sitting in the chair.
Oh no. Like oh, come on. Where are we
like
we need to find one where he's like, yeah, he looks jacked when he's in his suit.
He looks more fit sitting down in a plain white button down than he does in his Superman suit.
Yeah.
Like when he leans forward, I was like, oh.
Yeah, like this. Look, I'm just going to be honest. I was like, I would stare. Superman suit, I'd be like, what a fucking dope. And I would keep going. And not because it's bright, not because he's got the trunks. I like both of those aspects. It's just a terribly made suit.
Yeah. Like he looks like he's got a V taper here, like as Superman should, right? Broad shoulders. What?
Okay. When you said V taper, I thought you strictly meant like the pelvic V. And I was like,
no.
Why are we going there?
You're thinking down there. I'm thinking up here. I'm looking up, Josh, because
time out.
Zack Snyder told me to look up, or whoever's
doing it. If a dude throws his shirt off and it's like, check out the V, do you think he means his shoulders to his waist, or do you think he's talking about the V right by his hips?
I go to bodybuilding, which is immediately how your V taper looks. No.
I'm out of here. Fuck this.
It's getting too gay for Kyle tonight.
All right.
But yeah, like when you look then at when he's walking, he just kind of looks dumpy. Like there's no shape or form or figure to any of this. It just looks like, ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cajun says eyes up here. I think he was talking to you, Josh. That's right. That's right, Cajun. Exactly. But you're in that sense though, I did like the hey, eyes up here, and then like flies up. That was super fun, and it gave me like whoa.
Felt like Superman.
Yeah. It's a commanding presence, but it's also a lot of fun where he's going, let's go, buddy. And the kind of like is maybe disorienting this kaiju. I almost said this Cajun, this kaiju that he's fighting or whoever it is that he's like, but I want him to like, I'm still missing that feeling of, this whole movie is supposed to be about hope and look up and like all this stuff. We need to see Superman like smiling and flying and like, I know Gary has said this before, but like saving cats and stuff. I don't know if he needs to be saving cats, but like we need to be seeing him, in my opinion, doing a lot of the fun things that will bring back that hope and optimism. But the tone in this just felt so weird. Like you're getting like 3 different tonal shifts in a span of like 4 seconds. And for me, it was really disorienting. But Kyle, what did you think overall of the trailer that we got here?
No, it's a lot. I mean, there's a lot in this. And I do agree with a lot of aspects here. I do think tonally it is a fucking mess. If you're going to start with this scene of them talking like this, and it does get a little argumentative in the middle of your trailer, you need to end the trailer with it then being a button on the end of him having a line. Like he needs a line that tells her like this, like shut the fuck up, like I'm Superman. Like this is, it's like you needed that. You need that line to end it, and her to be like, oh fuck, like okay. that's why I fell in love with you. Like, oh, you're fucking hot right now. Like, I want to fuck you, or like something. Like, she needs that kind of thing. Like, oh damn. Like, okay, I like that. Oh, if you're gonna have that scene at all in this trailer, and this is weird, but I'm trying to kind of piece this together as far as tonally being off and just the kind of the world we're in. When you think back to like the 70s era, coming out of Vietnam, where the US got its ass kicked and every movie was depressing, beat up, the world sucks, you're gonna, kill your, the deer hunter. Like, you get all these depressing, horrible, awful movies just about how life is shit, our world is shit, the US is like, we're fucking pathetic. And then you had something like Star Wars come out and change that script around and be like, no, this is a war movie, but it's fun, it's exciting, it's exhilarating, it gets people excited, and we're happy and we're fun. It's like, that's what this movie needs to be. It needs to be this version, because James Gunn's like, our world is shit, everyone's fucking fighting with each other. Everything's awful. We have all this crap going on. Everyone's being canceled. I'm being canceled. I lost all this shit. I'm a fucking loser. I can't write. I'm a piece of shit. Everyone hates me. My movie's gonna fucking blow. And then it's like, you know what? I'm gonna come out here and boom, fucking positivity in the face of all of this. And then it's like, okay, I'm with you. Then you put this trailer out, and it's like, I didn't get that.
Yeah,
it still thinks like your hero's a piece of shit. He's gonna get his ass beat, and I didn't get any positivity at all, very little. And so I don't know what you're trying to say in this trailer. You could be saying something incredibly positive, but I don't get it.
Yeah, I'm not feeling that sense of positivity that's like should be emanating from the trailer. By the way, this is Lois's face when Superman takes his pants off, and she's like,
"That's the V." Oh, you mean that V? Okay, got it.
That V. Oh my goodness. Okay. Or he takes his pants off and he's got the trunks on underneath, and she's like, now it's real.
We're going to Pound Town. All right.
We're going to Pound Town, boys. I always love that. There's that hilarious, and it's so funny, but it's so inappropriate. It's the Mallrat scene when they're talking about, bro, if Superman blew his load in Lois Lane, it would shoot through her like a shotgun. It's like, oh my God.
Yep.
It's like, I mean, I guess I've never thought of that, but
why wouldn't it?
I mean, if he's powered by the sun, would he have to have a red light condom on?
Maybe.
Or a kryptonite crypto condom?
Yeah.
Kryptonite condom? I don't know. But then it would make his dick not work. So there's so many things logistically that,
a lot.
We need to do some research, some definite.
We will.
Research.
Yeah, we'll definitely.
Yeah. This looks like Juggernaut. Fun.
100%.
A little bit.
Yeah.
But then here he is here, and it just maybe looks like a Lex Luthor thing that's a robot man. What there was another there's a big point of contention for people was like, Superman shouldn't need help up by some Indian man or something. It's like,
why?
No, disagree.
It's the symbolism.
That's the point of this scene.
Yeah, you have it in comics all the time.
Yeah,
right. And I like when I saw this, sure, Superman doesn't need the help of this human, but it's the goodwill of the human to extend his hand in a good gesture to show we are both part of America. We're both part of humanity. I want Superman to win. Superman wants humanity to win. We're in this together. Let's fight this thing, right? We want to help Superman.
We have your back. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And
yeah.
So I see more of this as a symbolic gesture more so than an actual physical one. Is that fair for me to say?
Yes. And
yeah.
True. That's what this is.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
If someone's complaining about this, they haven't read Superman comics. Period.
Right.
Like,
okay. Here we go. Yeah. Hey, buddy, eyes up here. got a little bit of, weirdly enough, I got a little bit of Brendan Fraser here. I don't know why, but
a little bit.
Yeah, I can see that from like The Mummy. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now this is another thing that I find fascinating, but I have hated the fact that they chose, what's his name, Nick Nolte,
Nicholas Holt.
Nicholas Holt.
Nick Nolte. I would love to see Nick Nolte.
That would be wild.
Luthor. Oh my god. Automatic recommend.
Superman. Like, drunk the whole time, high.
Yeah.
Get the crazy ass fucking hair.
Oh my god. So I've really disliked this casting decision to have Nick Nolte. I'm just gonna say Nick Nolte, Nicholas Hoyt as Lex, but I think he looks really good in the trailer, and I know that he's a fantastic actor. So can he deliver? Kyle, I know you've been really big on Nicholas Hoyt, and you think he's going to crush it. But does this give you any reassuring feelings with this, or?
I mean, it just kind of confirmed that I think, despite what is written for him, potentially he will do a good job as far as acting, like Lex Luthor.
Yeah. I mean, here's the deal: it's going to be better than fucking Jesse Eisenberg. So,
yeah,
my
100%.
Lord.
Yeah,
Thank God. Yeah,
God, that was such a fuck. Jesus,
what a nightmare! That was the worst decision in comic, maybe one of the worst decisions in comic book movies ever. Was hiring him as Lex Luthor. That was abysmally bad. And then John Kent. I actually really enjoyed this. This is a different depiction of John Kent that we've ever seen before, but I dig it.
Look, I've said this before, and the only reason this casting bothers me is I've seen this guy in so many things, and he's always a fucking creep. So that I see him and I automatically go creep.
Or a drunk creep. It's like that's
who you are. But I also think they leaned a little too heavy. I don't know. Like, I'm just saying this as someone from the South. Like, because this trailer's got his mom walking up being like, I cleaned your boots for you, you know, but it's so,
for you.
It's so twangy country. And I'm like, it feels stereotypical instead of being like an accurate depiction of a Southern family. So we'll see. My mind can change, but you know, I'm not the biggest fan of Smallville, but I thought the way they portrayed Mom and Pa Kent on Smallville was that, which granted Clark's younger in high school, but for me it's like, okay, that's a okay Southern depiction of like they're just normal people that live in the South and have those types of values. But I don't know. We'll see. I my mind could change.
Yeah. MG says Superman looks like he's 18 and Lois looks like she's 40. Oof. William says, is that a reference to the pincers meme? I don't know. Cajun, don't ask questions, just consume product. Oh, that's Disney. Next, we're going to talk about that. Oh, there's the rumor going around with the hashtag super shit to trash Superman.
That's not real. Is that? That's not real.
So so a couple weeks back, we read the Reddit thread, or actually, no, sorry, we listened to Mahler read the Reddit thread where, who is it? The photographer, Jimmy Olsen finds out where Superman is because he gets a not a leaked DM, but he gets a nudie pic from Lex Luthor's ex-girlfriend. But in the raunchy picture that is sent to him, there are clues to where Superman is or something like that. That was in that Reddit thread. The hashtag super shit was not in that, but for some reason, it wouldn't surprise me.
We did hear Kyle, that's what Lex was trying to like defame or deface Superman by going after social media using gorillas or whatever, chimpanzees. I don't know.
Yeah, monkeys.
Like,
yeah. I would honestly say super shit to me sounds more believable than the whole Lex Luthor's ex-girlfriend and the Phantom Zone thing, whatever.
Oh yeah.
So we'll see. I'm sure like a lot of this stuff, it's gonna be like a half a second moment that gets
right.
You know, like if no one had talked about it and it hadn't been blown up for like the entire month leading up to the film, if you just saw it, you like, oh yeah, okay. And I mean, we make these things, not necessarily us, just collective general. We make these things so much worse than they actually are. So
hell yeah, that's why I love it.
And Max, I know you said you like. He doesn't have a lot of dialogue here. He's got like a few lines in this trailer, and I don't dislike it, but I'm not sure I'm loving his like. He looks great. I don't know why he's wearing that coat and sunglasses though. That makes him look like he wants to be a pop star.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, I guess with Lex, I think I got more of like the presence from him, because I always just felt like he just looked too young or like inexperienced, or he just didn't feel like he was going to exude this like super villain. Because you got to have you have to have a certain amount of, I don't know if you call it swagger or aura or whatever you want to call it, but as a villain, you almost have to be likable in a weird way, or people have to love to hate you. I don't know. And and I don't know if he has the oomph, the charisma to really be a classic villain, right? And I don't know. So, but with this trailer, I got a little bit more of that. He seemed like he was really emanating that feeling. So you're right, though. He doesn't have many lines. Just I thought the look of him was like, okay, maybe I'm back in. I don't know. But
yeah, he's definitely exuding arrogance. So I mean,
yeah, there we go. Yeah. Got your boots ready.
I dusted them all for ye.
Dusted them all for you. Like as twangy and
yeah, it's like okay,
for real though.
Like the most stereotypical you can get, and like almost absurd, where it's like no one talks like
caricature of what these people are.
That would be really funny. But that, well, so here's the thing. It would be stupid funny, but it would take me out of the film.
100%. Yeah.
Like it would completely take you out. Yeah, unless you're doing that with like everyone, right? Oh. Which, to be fair, we do get a scene where that vacuous, empty-headed bimbo is like taking a selfie, and she's like sticking her tongue out.
Yeah.
As the Justice Gang are behind her, and she's like, "Oh my god!" So if they're going in on those caricatures of maybe like LA, bimbos, then maybe they do that for Ma Kent.
Maybe. I was good. Yeah, I don't know.
She's got the teeth, like even the teeth are like, I got your boots ready, dusting them all for you.
Like, my problem with this glimpse we get of Ma and Pa Kent here is they don't look like, and I promise I'm saying this with love. I live in the deep country. They don't look like they're sound enough to have raised Clark to who he is.
Correct.
That's a really good point.
They look like the type that they raised a good kid, but when you're like, what does he do? Oh, he works down at Tractor Supply and he's going to become supervisor soon. Like that's the family that I see.
Like that music will be playing in the background. But yeah, no, you're like, there is a certain presence with and I do not like the Justice League, Snyder film, or the Batman v Superman may be one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. But the actress who plays Ma Kent is lovely. You don't like her?
No, carry on.
Did I mean, I don't know. I think she fits that persona much more because I don't know, looks like she would raise a Clark Kent.
That actress is Diane Lane, Max, and she's a fucking legend, along with Kevin Costner.
Yes, but the two of them look like they're put together enough to raise a young boy who has a heart of gold, and blah blah blah. Which I'm sure these lovely parents would as well, but at the same time,
they don't exude confidence; they exude meekness.
Yeah,
and that just comes off as unassured to me. I don't know. It just that's Christopher Reeve's son, by the way. Do you know
that? Which one?
The Telecaster in the background there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, did you watch one of those YouTube videos? All 27 Easter eggs in the... No, I'm kidding.
It was a thread or something on Insta. Someone was like, oh, did you see this in the background? It's like, no one did but you, but all right.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I was like, that's cool.
Salty Traveling Sea, what's happening, brother? Great to see you. He says, sell kiosk mall Superman and cast up mid girl boss Lois. Yeah, no.
You bite your tongue.
Oof, gassed up mid girl boss Lois. I mean, we haven't touched on that yet. I guess we could talk about that. Did this feel girl bossy, or did it feel like Lois being a journalist?
It felt like
Lois.
Yeah, like Lois is not a pushover. And that this is kind of what concerns me about this is I feel like people, because I've already seen people complaining about this, being like, "Oh, Lois is just like digging into him." I was like, "It's fucking Lois Lane. This is kind of what she does."
Right.
Which is why I've never been a huge Lois. I mean, of course I love Lois, but at the same time, she can kind of be a bit,
watch it.
But here's the thing. You gotta, I wouldn't say naggy, because if you do Lois right, she's gonna do this. Because, and this is the thing, like, and this is what I was kind of alluding to earlier. She's the person that sometimes has to be like, hey, I love you. Get your head out of the sky. This is not the world we live in. Yeah. And he should come back to her and go, but it should be. And then and have her then like concede to be like, you're right. Just be careful. Because that's the like, she's not being a bitch to be a bitch. She's not being girl boss to girl boss. Like she cares. And she's trying to keep him in this wicked reality that we live in when he is the symbol. Like, the person that isn't human is the most human person we're getting, like, so I'm fine with it. But I've seen a lot of people be like, oh, girl boss. I'm like, dude, it's Lois. Like, Lois Lane has always been like, that was, even if you go back decades, like she was the woman, like, like in the 60s, 70s, 80s, she's like, she's the woman that's competing with the men. Like, she's always kind of got that tenacity. If she did have the tenacity, I would be like, what are we doing here?
Right.
She's not meek at all. She's got a chip on her shoulder. She's got to compete with the men. And, that is, for good or bad, that is the character, I feel like.
Yeah.
Which, like I said, when she's written well, there can be a good balance of that. But when she's written poorly, then she does become just the one-dimensional surface level girl boss that has no actual depth and who doesn't bring peace to Clark, because I forget which issue it was or which story it was, but I remember Clark coming home and her asking like something to the effect of like, well, who saves Superman, or who's there for Superman when he needs help or whatever. And Superman saying like, I can't help them all, Lois, right? Because he can hear everyone and all of their problems and all of their suffering. But she's kind of the one who has to bring him peace when he comes home after a day's worth of saving or whatever. So she has to have that gentleness too. Yeah. And if they don't portray that, then yeah, she can't come off that way. But oh well.
Yeah. The key word you said was balance. You have to have that balance. If you just make her this super tenacious, super go-getter, then she's gonna be, annoying as fuck. Yes. But if they show caring and endearing side of her, which is so much of what Clark has too. That's why part of why these two work so well together. You know, it'll turn out well. So I think actress wise, she's capable of doing both. So I hope to God they write it right.
MG says Josh is. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Kyle.
No, I liked it. If that scene played out where she was standing up over him while he was sitting in a chair and her fucking grilling his ass, being like, "Why the fuck are you? And aren't you the one who said it? And aren't you doing that?" It's like, then I could see, okay, here we fucking go. But she's sitting there fucking cross-legged, just being like, "All right, what about this? What about this? What about this?" And then it's anyone's wife not nagging you, but asking you these questions, and it's like, fucking goddamn it. Like
you're supposed to be on my side.
Yeah,
what are you doing?
Like, wait a second.
Time out. So it's anyone who's married or had been in a long relationship has been there. So it's that again, it's a very fine line, and I get we've been beat to death with everything about these strong girl bosses, but it's not always bad if it's done correctly.
All right.
And and I think that's the sad part that you've brought up, Kyle, but all of us have kind of brought up here, but MG kind of emphasizes this and puts a bow on it. I think that's what it is. We're sick of seeing it everywhere because because it has become such a trope, any semblance of that now just immediately, because a lot of people like myself have stopped giving Hollywood the benefit of the doubt, or creators the benefit of the doubt for that matter. And so because of that, any semblance or any hint of something that is going to turn us off, we're going to be like, nope, done. I don't want to watch it. Right.
But at some point, as someone that's watching these things or reading these things, you also have to put yourself in check, because what we tend to see as well is even when it is done well or done quote unquote right, you still have people being like, oh, it's fucking girl boss. And it's like, there is a moment of it, but it makes sense for the character. It doesn't tear down the other character. And my whole point of like, if you go in looking for something, if you go into this movie looking for every moment that Lois is girl boss, you're going to walk away going, she's fucking girl boss the entire time. Like, no, she was multiple things. Like, that's why I say, like, you got to go in to a movie with an open mind. And look, that's not to say that Hollywood, they aren't retard. Like, they're retards. They are. They're idiots. They're fuckwads. How about that?
There we go.
Every now and then they're gonna get it right. So when they do get it right, you can't complain. Like, just if you get nothing but girl boss, then fucking complain.
And we might. I have no fucking clue. We don't know what could happen, but
maybe it is.
I hope not.
Me too. MG says, hearing the word nag always reminds me of that South Park clip. People you hate, or people that annoy you.
I know the answer, but I don't want to say. I love the cameraman, the black guy, just like
scoots out from behind the camera. He says it so assuredly too. Naggers.
Oh, naggers.
Oh, naggers.
Oh shit.
And I like too how the lady slowly turns the I or the A over. You know, it's not like a bing and then the A shows up. It's like slowly shows the A. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's actually naggers. People who annoy you. Oh man, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. That's really funny. And like, God, I can't think of a sketch like that in recent years that has been like that funny. So
no, we'll get that humor in Superman though. I guarantee it.
Oh yeah, no. James Gunn is going to bring the heat with that.
He's a funny guy. He's a funny guy.
I will say, we were talking about, is he going to make fun of the LA stereotype? If you watch the Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special, like the whole thing was shitting on actors. Because of Kevin Bacon.
Kevin Bacon, yeah.
Oh gosh. Cajun's got to head to bed, so have a great night, brother, and enjoy work tomorrow. Sorry you got to work though on a Saturday, man. But
blows.
Yeah. You know what else blows?
What?
Ironheart.
Yeah, you're just a bigot. All right. Take it easy.
Well, yeah. I mean,
yeah. You were gonna hate this no matter what they put out. So you know what? It doesn't even matter what they do.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I just hate everything.
You just don't like
Superman
seeing a strong black
and
woman.
Ironheart.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this one I can actually play because they won't, dock me, or they won't.
I don't know.
Copyright me.
They're getting pretty strict too. So
Disney, really?
Yeah.
Let me try.
Do they care?
Oh,
did that work?
Yep.
That's it.
I think that works.
Oh, okay. All right. But let me try again because I don't think the trailer's actually playing though.
Oh yeah, maybe not.
I don't know. Yeah.
You know what? They may not with this one because they might be so desperate for people to watch this trailer.
Yeah, right. Yeah. They're like, anyone who shows this, please, we just want you to watch it.
Even if you're making fun of it, please just watch it.
Yep. Any press is good press or whatever.
Yeah.
God, she is like, I gotta say, I'm sorry, right off the bat, but her face does not emote anything other than this the entire trailer. She's always angry or snarky or condescending or just like, I am it shouldn't surprise me anymore, but it still does that Disney Marvel cannot figure out how to correctly write a hero.
Why not? She does stuff. She's a hero.
Yeah, she starts off with everyone telling her that she's the bestest ever.
That helps.
Yeah. But yeah, it's such an odd trailer. Did you guys watch this one?
Yeah.
Of course.
Look at that stuck up snot-nosed face. It just, and I don't know if this is the person, right? But how she is being portrayed to act as Ironheart is just this like
confident. It exudes confidence.
Yeah.
It exudes being iconic more than anything.
That too.
So yeah. Which is what, as we all know, all superheroes want to be iconic, not humble saviors of, or not even saviors, but humble servants of people.
Yeah. I want to be iconic.
They want to be iconic.
Who doesn't?
Doesn't the guy say, he's like, oh, you want to make something like that matters? And she's like, nah, I want to be something that's iconic. It's like, what? So
okay, sure.
I also think it's pretty interesting that one of the clips that they show is like money raining down on her.
Oh yeah, she's making it rain in some club.
Yeah,
right?
she's like, yeah, and I'm like, I don't think heroes are supposed to, oh well.
Well, it sounds like this isn't me defending it, but it sounds like the part of the plot here is that she gets in with the hood and they're actually doing crime, and then she then turns to become good.
Ah, okay.
That's an arc.
So like,
I know.
Like the guy says like, because I think at some point in the trailer he says the line, everyone who became great had to do something that they weren't willing to do, or something shady, right? He's probably going to ask her to do something that's illegal or criminal, and she's going to go, I don't think that we should do that, Mr. Man, or something. I don't know.
Hey, boy, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, boy.
Will she have an arc? Like, do we even think that she's going to have an arc in this?
I have an arc reactor.
It's not gonna look. This whole thing doesn't even make sense. Like, if you were to take what she did in Wakanda Forever, she would never be in the situation she's in right now. Period.
Oh, you mean how she was berating and lambasting the Wakandans that came into her room, and she's like, "Yeah, you head is ashy. You got that ashy head on you." And then the girl's like,
to be fair, she didn't know they were the Wakandans when they came in. It was just two black people that broke into a room. So I would be ghetto with them too. I'd be like, the fuck you think you is? I can be ghetto too. I'm from the Ville.
Used to that in her
area. Yeah, from Chicago.
Yeah, people are breaking in like twice a week.
No, my point is, part of her story in Wakanda Forever is that she created the machine that can find what's that stuff? Vibranium.
Oh.
Why did they need that? Didn't they already have vibranium?
No, she didn't make it for the Wakandans. She made it. Like she was
to
trying to
steal resources from the culture. Okay.
So yeah, no. I don't think she was actually making it to specifically find that. I think she was making a machine that could source different like minerals from underwater. And then it got stolen and was used to find vibranium. And they were like, hey, someone made this and they can find vibranium. That was the whole point of her character's plot in the story is find whoever this is and kill them. That's was Namor's plot. But
oh boy.
Don't Namor. Doesn't she need someone else to make her suit for this one though? Or like fund it, right?
I mean, fund it maybe, possibly.
I would hope so. I mean, she has no money, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, even hers in the Wakanda Forever's ghetto as fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
But she can just steal it, so
yeah.
I'm shocked she doesn't steal it.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, she runs from the cops, so
yeah. Technically, the suit should just be reparations. So technically, it's not even our suit; it's her. I mean, well, yeah, it is her suit. So yeah, it's not ours.
Should be.
Yeah,
it's a good hero. I'm excited for it. So, how many episodes is this going to be?
Probably 8.
Oh,
yeah.
Also, you know, we have Han Solo here.
Yeah,
bro, I didn't even recognize him.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a shame. I like him as an actor.
Yeah,
shit.
Oh my god, could you imagine? I mean, I'm not a big Star Wars guy, but like Han Solo didn't really do the film itself didn't really do anything for me. I thought he was fine. I don't know.
No, the film was not great.
Yeah, but wasn't that like the definitive film that they were like, we're done. We can't make anything Star Wars anymore. Like, or was it?
Because it lost money.
Or like
a Solo.
Yeah,
lost money.
Solo lost money. Yeah.
Yeah. What wasn't there a lot of scandals with that too? Like the concerning the creative team. I don't know. I don't keep up with Star Wars. I'm not that big of a fan.
Original directors backed out. They had to bring in Ron Howard at the last second to barely save the piece of shit film. And
oh my god,
yeah, and he couldn't.
Brutal.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Imagine you're this young 20, 30 something year old dude. You just got hired to play Han Solo, arguably the second best character. Well, maybe third, behind like Luke and Darth Vader, and then you've got Han Solo. But like in a Han Solo movie, you're probably thinking like, dude, after this, I've got life made. They're going to do spin-offs of this. They may do a show. I'm going to be Han Solo in like the official universe. This is awesome. And then they never touch you again. And then you get relegated to the side character that gets berated by an arrogant black woman who no one's heard of before in a show that probably no one will watch.
He's a he's literally one of the lackeys here.
Yeah.
I mean, for perspective for this poor actor, like he gets cast as the lead in Beautiful Creatures, which was intended to be a series of films and didn't happen. It's just a film. And then Solo. So now you're a young Han Solo. We're going to do a series of films that crashes and burns. And now like, well, what are you doing now? I'm playing a lackey to what's his nuts that's playing the Hood, who looks fucking awful as the Hood.
Yeah. I'm lackey number 3. Like that's the title credit.
I'm white guy in room.
Yeah. Ugh.
Fuck.
God. Isn't this funny, guys?
I thought so.
That's
you got to laugh.
Got a huge laugh out of me.
I was.
What do you mean, Lair? Doesn't this help? Live, laugh, love.
I'm gonna return them.
You've got a case of nuclear weapons sitting right beneath it. Like, okay.
I love your banter.
Such witty banter.
Yep.
Oh man. I would love to meet the person who watches this and unironically enjoys it.
There will be people.
Well, but I want to understand, like I want to get an MRI of their brain and just see how that, you know, how what their synapses are sending to their, you know, frontal cortex. Like, how do you think? How do you function in the world?
Will it be that Soups guy?
Oh, yeah. Well, even if he didn't like this, he'd probably be like, just, you know, it just wasn't for me, man. But like, hey, but Ironheart is like fire, bro. Like she got that suit, like that's sick, man. But the show just wasn't for me. Like I wasn't really feeling it as much. So like, you know, I just, you know, I'm ready for Avengers, you know, shake weight or whatever the new and Avengers, you know, title is. So
I needed that. I feel good about my choices in life now.
Thank you. Thank you for validating the fact that I will not watch this. Now, what if I made you guys?
All right, so we're watching this once a week when it comes out, right? Are we doing the reviews?
I was just about to say, so are we watching this for the show? I mean, we could put up a poll maybe that and be, you know, at the hands of the chat and the audience to say,
I'm just amused because final episode of Daredevil Born Again, Max is like, fuck this, I'm done, we're not doing this again. And I'm like, but Ironheart's coming out, and he's like, no. And then now that we're here, he's like, are we watching it, bros? Are we watching it? We're watching it, right?
You guys put me through hell to watch Daredevil, so I'm gonna put y'all through hell to watch Ironheart.
I have a feeling that we were gonna. I have a feeling that Kyle and I were probably gonna end up at least skimming through the series, regardless.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Of Ironheart or Daredevil. Yeah. Oh, okay.
I mean, we were gonna watch Daredevil, but I think Ironheart's one of those, like with Agatha. You know, one of the I was like, I'm gonna check it out. Then I was like, all right, it's not my thing, but then it ultimately had some decent moments in the series. So
it did.
Yeah,
it did. I'm not ashamed to admit that.
I'm not either.
Kaiser says you have to watch it for your audience. Ooh. Yeah. And G says only if you time box it to be like 20 to 30 minute segment of your show. Okay.
That's fair. You can put up a timer. We need to put up a
timer. No, that is fair. And be like, hey, this piece of shit, we are only going to talk about these three things and that's it. And then we're done, right?
It just makes me sad that we didn't do this for Echo.
Oh, ooh, man, that was bad too. I mean, that's what would be better to review, Secret Wars or Echo? Because Josh, you said Secret Wars, or sorry, Secret Invasion, you said was the worst thing that's ever been produced by Marvel.
It's bad. I mean, that came out before Echo. I don't know. They're both really bad.
Because we would just have to think about what would be the most entertaining for our audience. Because obviously, like, we do this for y'all. So, what would the audience prefer to see? Us like just be in pain for watching Echo, or be in pain for watching Secret Invasion, or Ironheart? So,
I mean, I do Ironheart. It's the smarter thing to do for the channel because it'll be out, so there'll be some algorithm benefits to it. But
we'll have to have a conversation offline.
But Max, have you watched Wakanda Forever?
No, that's 3 hours of my life I may not get back. So
it's not a bad film. Aside from when. So Kyle, I would actually be interested to hear your thoughts on it.
Okay.
What if Kyle hates it though?
And that's fine, because I know he'll explain why he hates it.
I'll just say it sucks.
Yeah. I think it actually has a really great hero's journey for Shuri, which I know people. I think a lot of people did not like that film because they just wanted T'Challa, and I get it. Yeah. But that's not a reason to hate a film. If the film is still done well, then acknowledge that the film is done well. You can say, I would prefer it had T'Challa. And I'm like, fair, same. I won't fight you on that. But but no, what the fuck is her name? Julie Louis-Dreyfus?
Julia Louis-Dreyfus.
Yeah, that bitch needs to go the fuck away. Because she's not as good. Yep, nope. Get rid of her. She's not as good as she thinks she is. She's not as funny as she thinks she is. Go away. We had enough of you after Seinfeld. I don't even think Veep was. Look, I don't even think Veep was as good as people try to act like it was.
Veep
was. there were Jonah, like there were characters around her that were significantly funnier than her.
No, agreed.
So that's kind of what.
How many like Emmys did she specifically? She won a shit ton of Emmys for that.
Yeah, she did, because she didn't win. I don't know if she won anything for Seinfeld.
That's probably why they're trying.
I don't
to
know if she ever won an Emmy for Seinfeld.
We're about to find out.
Did Michael Richards?
Yeah. I think Michael Richards may have, and I think the season when Jason Alexander should have won, he did not.
Oh, bummer. Summer George.
Yeah.
She was funny in Christmas Vacation, Jack Frost. You are right about that.
Right. She's in
it for like 3 seconds, but still funny.
3 pages of dialogue. If that.
I love her and her 90s boyfriend. It was awesome.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, so good. All right, friends. Well, it's time to get into some blind bag news. So let's get right into the news. Fresh off the press. So as of last week, and this came out on Friday, so I didn't see it before our actual show, so forgive me, but we are covering it here. So imagine that we are just going back in time, and we're talking about this last Friday because it'll pertain to what happened this past Wednesday. But basically, Battle Beast blind bags revealed early on Whatnot and eBay. There will be spoilers in this article, so if you don't want to be spoiled, turn away, all ye who enter here. I'm kidding. We need the views. Keep watching. So if you guys don't know what a Battle Beast is, a blind bag is, it's essentially like Kyle. You may know a little bit about this because it's what Cards does a lot. But you'll have multiple like assorted cards in a pack, and you open them, and there could be a 1 in 10,000 rare card in there that you pull, but you don't know until you've actually opened the bag. And then there are probably some other shit cards that no one actually wants, and you throw those out, but you're looking for the rare. And you buy multiple of these bags to see like, hey, did I get something good? Or the more you buy, the better the chances are of you finding that rare card. So far, am I articulating the blind bag scenario correctly?
Yes, it's for the degenerate gambler.
The degens of the world, eh? Okay,
correct.
All right.
That's what sports cards have turned into, and that's what comic books is trying to do. Yes.
Okay, well, interesting. Also, Jack Frost says, Max, does Keemstar know that you steal his intro? I don't think he knows, but I don't think he cares. I mean, we get like a couple hundred views on our live stream, so Keem's making thousands and millions of dollars like a day. I'm pretty sure he doesn't care about little old me, but
I don't know
anyway.
who that is.
Yeah. So the article says Bleeding Cool previously reported that next week's Battle Beast #1 from Skybound and Image Comics, which launches with the new Invincible storyline, blah, 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 but also that sales were helped by the first issue's blind bag promotion, in which the first issue ships in a sealed bag for a little bit more money, a mystery number of randomly intermixed covers, including the super rare 1 in 1,000 variant, and apparently some additional surprises that may not be Battle Beast variants at all, but something else entirely. Interesting. What could that be? So now in each one of these blind bags that I mistakenly took for having multiple comics, there's only one comic in each blind bag.
Correct.
So Kyle, you bought 5 of these, right?
3.
Okay, so not as degenerate as a 5er. Okay.
No, like I'm going to keep one in the bag just to have, like, it's the Superman 90s Death of Superman, that same poly bag. It's the exact same feel. It's like just to have one as a time capsule for like, this is how stupid we were back in the day. Like for my son to be like, Dad, what's that? I'm like, son, sit down, let me tell you. All right.
Yeah. can I open it? And you're like, I will kill you.
I
if you
will
open this.
literally rip every one of your fingers off one by one if you touch it. All right?
I will disembowel you by going down your throat and taking your organs out through your mouth. Yes. But yeah, no, I think that's fair. I think this is a historical thing to have these blind bags coming back. For a lot of people, I think this is a super fun way of getting back into the hobby or engaging with the hobby. I know for kids, blind bags are massive right now. That's
Huge.
all they talk about are like blind bags with like the young Gen Z and Gen Alphas love this.
Yeah, it's big in Pokemons. It's big in tabletop card games. Like that crowd loves this shit, and they eat it up. And so the fact that they can do this now, it's trying to get them to sell on Battle Bees. Like that's the thing. It's like, okay, there's this thing, and you got to go into all this lore, but yeah, that's who it's for, and it works.
And I was about to say, I think it worked because, well, you know what? I don't think it worked on the kids. I think it worked on the resellers and the collectors and the flippers and stuff like that. Because they had a field day with this. It says that surprise has been blown big. Whoa. First, one retailer opened blind bags on Whatnot, which may have been able to restrain to one stream, but now other retailers have been unbagging the books and listing them on eBay. Now, just for context again, this was before the release date on Wednesday, to which the blind bags were then supposed to be open. But these guys were doing them on like a Friday or something. Like they were doing them all weekend. And they were 30, 40, 50, 100, like who knows how much these got to, right?
Sure.
But the reps from Skybound and Image asked everyone before they sold and shipped them these books. They said, do not under any circumstances open these books before Wednesday when they drop on the shelves, because you are going to be opening up a world of hurt, and you could be we could potentially revoke your license to carry our books. Which I was like, whoa, okay.
I mean,
I was about to say, do you think anyone listened to that? No.
Fuck no.
Listen, here's the thing. Comic shops have been burdened by gimmicks to a negative extent for decades now. So if you're going to pull shit like this, and I'm a comic shop owner, and if I happen to have one of these rare covers and I can sell it for a shit ton of money instead of a fraction of the price that it's going to sell for in the bag because people don't know what they're going to fucking get, that's on you for doing this. The publishers, you run that risk that we're going to do this. And then if you want to threaten that you're going to revoke my ability to buy your books, that's also stupid, because now you're not sending your books to a comic shop, which is where people go to buy your freaking books.
Correct.
However, I think the big point of contention here, and I think the back and forth, was that the people who were doing this weren't necessarily a lot of the comic shops, but it was more so all the Whatnot flippers and all the eBay sellers. So yes, there may have been some comic shops that did this, but a lot of the people who were getting their pee-pee slapped and that were like, opening these blind bags and selling them for hundreds of dollars were the Whatnot sellers, so that by the time the retailers put this up on their shelf and it's still only $4, the retailers are like, fuck, man, this guy just sold his blind bag for $100 on Friday on his Whatnot live stream, and I'm selling mine for $4. I'm making a $2 profit, So,
if they're getting a lot of those Whatnot people are shops. A lot of them are shops. And if they're getting them early, if you're giving whoever these piss ants are that aren't retailers these issues early, that means they're set up to some type of ordering system like they are a shop.
Yeah.
If you don't like this, then don't do it. I'm sorry. I'm not going to back the publisher on this. You know what you're doing.
Yep.
And a lot of times it's the shops that get the shit end of the stick. So if they're going to make a profit, good for them, because we need them to stick around.
Yeah.
Zach says Battle Beast is my pet name for Joshy.
Damn right it is.
All righty. MG says, I ordered 5 of these suckers, these bad Larrys, off of the interwebs, the internets, because I'm a degenerate retard. That tracks.
It's all right.
About right. Yeah, it's all good. Hey, I mean, you ordered 2 more than Kyle, so what does that say? I don't know.
Dumber than me.
Max, how many did you order, Max?
0. Settle.
I'm glad you took our conversation to heart, Max. I'm proud of you.
Settle. It's every now and then it's fun being the retard on the stream, but someone has to take the mantle eventually. So I had to pass it to my boy Kyle tonight. But
you'll be laughing when I get one of these and I'm out of here. All right, I'm living high on the hog, and you're just down there,
dude. If you did get the 1 in 1,000, I'd be like, what the fuck?
Well, so yeah, let's get into the ones that were released. So I guess this was one of them. This is the hold on. This is the copy of the original Invincible number 19 from 2004 that first introduced Battle Beast, but as a foil cover edition. That's kind of cool.
Foil.
Oh, love a good foil. Love a good foil. Here's another foil cover edition of Marvel Team Up number 14, also from 2004, originally printed by Marvel. Invincible Team Up, cross-company crossover, right? Marvel Team Up series. This issue had to use a Spider-Man analog when it was adapted for Prime Video. Okay, so that's kind of cool. But this one is actually pretty rad, and I didn't think I needed it, but now I'm like, ooh, how much is that going for, right? So this is the Invincible Universe Battle Beast issue number 2 in a foil, but you get to read it a month early. Bro, and it's a better cover. It's a much better cover than the first one.
It's better than almost any cover from the first.
Yeah, for sure.
It's so sick. And it even says on the cover, ultra rare advanced edition. A foil edition of the second issue Battle Beast and a foil cover edition published 1 month in advance. Which one will you get? Or will there be anything else out there? That's all still to be confirmed, but they all have bids for over $100. Now, this was on Friday. So I don't know. It's probably dropped by now, right?
No doubt.
The thing that gets me here, though, none of these are numbered. So, Kyle, say you have that blind bag that you never open, right? Mm-hmm. And you've got it sitting in your long box. And there is, there's a retail or Skybound and Image released this big, article, and they say, listen, there's only one more comic that has not been found, right? Because they do this with tops too, right? With cards, where they send out a list of there are going to be 24 LeBron James rookie cards or something. And so if there have only been 23 that have been found or paid for or bought or shown, then there's still one out there. And so it gives you the gamble of like, I could be the one to find the next, the golden ticket one, right? So they didn't do that with these though. And so I'm wondering if that makes it lose a little bit of its oomph. How do we know how many copies of these things were printed? From a lot of different retailers, they were saying like, they were pulling that second issue out of every like 10, which is not a ton. Like that's pretty good.
Yeah, to say that issue number 2, the ultra rare advanced edition, you can get on eBay for $10 right now.
Bro, see? It dropped like immediately. But I think if it had an edition size, or if it were numbered, that would be would make it go up more, right?
And that's where cards get it right, because you need to know what print is this, an X-Fractor, holofoil, chromium, red, black, whatever bullshit they fucking their scheme that they do. It's like, all right, I know I got number 2 out of 10. I know I got number 3 out of 10, whatever. And then you try to hunt for the jersey number. It's like, oh, he was in Invincible 19. If I get 19 out of this number, oh, that's the number of his first appearance issue. That's going to go for more money.
Yeah, dude.
So yeah, and if you know that, oh, this number has been pulled, then that means my blind bag is only going to increase in value because people are going to want that blind bag that has potentially that card in it, or that comic book in it. So yeah,
you'd think. This is pretty cool though. Kaiser bought one. He only bought one, and the one that he bought had the Spidey foil. Yo,
there you go. That's your retirement right there, man.
Kaiser coming in clutch, man. Sell that bad boy for $10. Get your money back. No, I'm kidding.
Buy another one. Let it ride.
Yeah, try it again.
Double down. I got it this time. It's a winner.
Could you imagine? He's like, he gets a good one, sells it, buys another blind bag to just get another, like an A cover or something. Oh,
right.
It's like, oh fuck. It's definitely not gambling at all.
No. It's not gambling if you win every time.
Yeah. But then, we've got this other article that comes out either the same night or the next day, which was kind of a pee-pee slap to all of the retailers saying like, hey, we told y'all not to do this, right? Image tells retailers not to spoil Battle Beast, but it's out of the bag. Lunar Distributors, exclusive direct market distributors for Image, blah, blah, blah. The Invincible Universe. Oh, so this is what they received when buying their Battle Beast blind bag. This product is intended to be sold to the customer in the blind bag. If you have already opened the bags, images that contain products are not to be shared publicly. As always, this item is not to be provided to or shipped to the customer prior to the on-sale date, per the terms of service. The retailer will not display or offer any new product for sale before Wednesday at the prevalent opening time of the other retail businesses. This includes displaying unapproved images of physical product, descriptions, content, blah, blah. Any violations of street date can result in the temporary loss, at first, of early delivery for your store. Oh, so it's just early delivery. Okay.
Oh.
Continued violations, though, may result in the permanent loss of early delivery for your store.
Yeah, right.
So I guess they're not saying like you're going to be completely revoked, but like, hey, if you guys continue to do this, I don't know.
Sure.
Right. Because here's the deal. If Image is like, we're not sending to your shop anymore, you know who they're going to hear from? Every other fucking writer and artist that has books with Image that's not freaking Invincible. They're going to be like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. No, you're going to ship to the shop. Ship to the shop. If I had a book at Image and I found out you weren't shipping shops when my income relies on you shipping to these shops, get over your ego, ship it to the fucking shops.
Right. And who would you notice? You're not going to notice some fucking pleb that has like one viewer or 5 viewers. You're going to notice the big shops with the big views that have a lot of people. You're going to tell them, hey, we're not shipping to you anymore. It's like, oh, ouch. Okay.
Yeah. Ooh. So I wanted to showcase this as well because these guys, so Brian McClay from Beyond Wednesdays, he was actually in the chat a little bit earlier. He was on. I highly encourage everyone to go check out this stream. This was about 5 days ago. Blind bagged and triggered Battle Beast Pack drama. So he and his panel of guys kind of talked about the drama that was going on and their thoughts. But one of the things that they were talking about, this sick ass ultra rare. But one of the other things they were talking about is, how does this look for the industry? How does this look towards Skybound and Image and retailers and just like what that does as a whole? We had Big Clutch, who was an addition to the panel, who I'll show his Instagram in just a second here because he had some cool eBay books to sell. But I thought they did a great job of covering this, but it brought up a good point that I figured I'd ask you guys. Do you think that this is a good marketing tactic? I mean, do you think this is a good marketing, or do I call it a scheme? I mean, does this invigorate people to come into the shop, to buy the blind bag, to buy 5 blind bags? Does this incentivize people to get into their shop and be excited for once about a book? Because I haven't seen this type of hype for a book since like Transformers, maybe. Absolute Batman had some hype around it too. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Any thoughts with kind of what this looks like for the industry in general? Or do you think that like Skybound and Image have done something great here? Like, because Marvel might do this now, right? Marvel might have a book and they're going to go, hey, it's our new tie-in event to the new Avengers movie. And if you guys want to get a signed Iron Man comic by Robert Downey Jr., we're going to put it in a blind bag. And it's like, whoa. I mean, I don't know. So all that being said, yeah, any thoughts on this?
I don't. I mean, I can jump in.
Yeah.
Sure, fine. But here's the reality: a lot of your comic shops don't have enough income to just go banger buying all these books. And this is why I'm not going to be mad about them opening them up to see if they can actually, like, if the shop has a chance to sell the comic in a blind bag for $4.99 or whatever the fuck they're going to sell it for, versus like, oh, I actually get the chance to try to sell this comic for a couple $100 or $1,000. I am 100% going to support the comic shop from doing it. And no matter who does these blind bags, I think you're going to see comic shops doing this. Like, it's just, you know, these gimmicks, these one and whatever covers already cost a lot of comic shops a shit ton of money as it is. And yes, we're praising the number of orders that were taking place. But it's not necessarily demand. You know what I'm saying? There might be demand for the hope of getting one of those things, but there's not necessarily that demand for people wanting the book. So this is most likely going to be a case where a year from now, you're going to go into your comic shop and you're going to see 10 or 15 of these books sitting in a long box. And then you're not going to realize that that comic shop has an entire long box of Battle Beast #1 just sitting in their back. So,
well, and I think that's a good point that you bring up, because look at Spawn number 300. You know, McFarlane was doing 1 in 200,000. Was that what it was? Or was it 2,000? Like it was something unfathomable. Like, it was something absurd. But that 1 in 200,000 or 20,000. Yeah. The individual sketch was 20,000 by the Otley word. Or with
that's for Battle Beast, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that's for Battle Beast. So then maybe McFarlane was doing the 1 in 200,000. I don't know. It was something absurd, right? Yeah. But it's like, but it was a McFarlane sketch, which no one has that, right? Like, that's insane. That's impossible to get. But I know that a lot of shops were buying that many copies of a book, and so you have those Spawn 300s everywhere.
Yeah.
That's what it was. 250s for King Spawn, Gunslinger, and Scorched. Okay.
Yeah, all the signed limited. Yeah. I think this is fun. I think it's great, but unfortunately, sports cards has the rules in play. Like, everyone knows how sports cards works.
Yeah, they got it down.
That group understands. Like, you don't have card shop owners getting all the end, opening up all of the packs of the fucking cards, and then like selling them to it's like, no, that's not the point. Like, that's not our market. That's not how we do things. And so it doesn't translate well to comic books. Like, this can translate well if you keep the cost down, which $4, fine. That's great. Yeah, I can buy a couple of those. Sure. It's still cheaper than a lot of Marvel DC books. Sure, I can buy 2 of these and have some fun and make a thing out of it. And so I think that's great. But again, you have shop owners and anybody else that don't know how the game is played and don't know the rules. And so they're just willy-nilly, like, I'm just going to open these up early. And if I get something good, I'm going to sell it and, make a lot of money back on the whole stack of shit that I'm going to have to try to sell. So, but I think it's a fun gimmick, and I think it will be ultimately sullied and ruined, but because it'll be overplayed. But I do like it. For me personally, I think it's fun.
And I think you brought something up that I think is pretty cool. The fun aspect. I gotta admit, man, if I were to buy one of these things, it's fun to open it and be like, what did I get? Right?
Of course,
like,
you get that dopamine hit.
Stupid. Yeah. Oh my God. I feel like a retard when I say that, but like, what's in this?
Yeah.
It's dumb. But I know Josh is shaking his head. But there's a feeling of like excitement of what could be in here, right? And even if it's a blank sketch cover and you're like, God dang it, why
That's
did I
still
get
cool
this?
though? You can get anybody to do a sketch on it. That's cool.
Yeah, but I would have to go and visit. I don't know.
Oh my gosh, Max! It's like you're not going to be at a comic convention in 2 weeks,
and spend the extra $500 to wait in Kirkman's line and then get him to do something.
What? No, you get. Let's see.
No, but imagine. So, say you loved Battle Beast as a character, right?
Yeah.
But you had a different artist that is like your favorite artist of all time. You're like, I would love to see this artist do a depiction of Battle Beast.
That'd be cool.
You got a sketch cover that you can then. It is kind of cool.
But then I just buy the variant sketch cover.
Look, here's the set.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Oh, go ahead.
All I was gonna say is I think the fun aspect is there. I think the price point is there because now kids can get this too. It's $4. Hell yeah. Anyone can get in on that price.
Is it actually $4? I was just saying $4.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's what I bought.
If it is $4 or $4.99, like either way, like that's a price point that anyone can get in on. This isn't like some big collector speculator thing, which it is and it isn't, but that's a good price point that anyone can drop good money on. So I think those two things are really solid aspects about this. And the last thing, and I'm sorry, Josh, and then I'll let you go after this, but on that live stream, and I'm about to show Big Clutch here, but Clutch had said that the whole purpose behind Kirkman's intent was to get people in the shops and to have excitement again about opening a complete surprise with the blind bags.
100%.
And I get it. Like, I totally understand his intent for wanting to do this. So, but yeah, Josh, I'm sorry. You were going to say something though?
Well, first, I'm going to kind of repeat what I just said based on that comment. You know what shops want? They want to make a fucking profit.
Yeah.
And as much as we go, oh, people are going to get excited and come in, I don't think it's nearly as many people as Kirkman thinks it is. And this leads to my actual point. Kyle's talking about how they don't do this with baseball cards because of the rules. They don't do this with Pokemon cards. You know why? Because the demand to buy the packs of Pokemon cards is so high and so consistent that they don't need to.
Right.
So here's the thing. You have these shops doing this because they need the fucking money, and they know they're going to get more money if they open one of these packs, get one of those books, and sell it.
And they're probably like, hey, bro, if I can make $100 off of this, it is worth but then I get like blacklisted or something. It's worth it because I'm now $100 richer because I need that type of money, you know? Maybe some of those guys looked at the cost analysis and they said, it makes more sense for me to do this. I don't know.
Right.
Well, yeah, still, I mean, at the end of the day, you're still going to be sitting on those books, whether you sell them or not.
Right.
So are you going to sell it for $4? Or are you going to potentially, you know?
Because even if you sell it at cost, or sorry, not at cost, at the, what would that be? Fair market value, which is just $4, or the cover price, which is $4, you're still making a $2 profit. So even if you did order like 10,000 of these things, you can still do fine.
You got to be realistic. No shop can afford to order 10,000 of these things.
I think one of the guys on that podcast, I think he said he ordered like 10,000 or something.
You got to be fucking.
But that's got to be a mega shop, though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
My LCS, right? He's like, if you're like, how many? He will openly say, you know how many people come in and purchase Justice League? 6. Like you don't have, but that's what, like, you know, these shops, they can't afford to do this. So if they buy 20 or 40 of these at $4 a pop, or I mean, they're paying less, but whatever, selling it at $4 a pop, or could you potentially sell 15 at $4 a pop and then sell the other, well, if we do 20, other 5 at anywhere from 10, 20, 100, 150, whatever it might be. Like, they're going to take that out. They're going to do that.
Yeah.
Let me see if I think it was Billy from Economics and Comics. I know he has an online shop, but I think he had actually said that he bought a good portion. I don't know where it is though.
Shout out to Ronnie. Appreciate that membership. Hey, have you gotten your blind bags in yet?
No, dude, I ordered 1,000. They were supposed to come Friday on a
Oh, never mind. Okay, 1,000. I thought it was 10,000, but he bought 1,000. That's 1,000, and he's an online shop.
That's a lot.
That's a lot for an online shop, right? So,
yeah.
But he's he was saying in the show, he was like, he's like, I order everything. Like he operates as a brick and mortar, but just online because he wants to buy everything. He wants to make sure that he has everything that people want. So I thought that was kind of interesting. But yeah, 1,000's a lot, but
that's a lot.
It's a lot.
MG says, I understand what Josh is saying, but the shop's ruining the surprise. They were supposedly asked ahead of time not to because Marvel and DC has been screwing them for years. Isn't exactly fair.
It's not just Marvel and DC. Image has been doing this same shit as well with the variant covers. Like, seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I can understand that.
The victim here is not the publisher. I'm just gonna be honest. And if you think the victim is the publisher, then you're and forget the retardation of Marvel and DC. But like you've got Boom, you've got Image, you've got freaking Dark Horse. They're all doing these cover schemes and this crap to like, oh, buy this many and then you can get this cover to try to sell. And then you've got that customer coming in wanting that cover.
Right. So before we shift topics, I did want to showcase Big Clutch. He was, like I said, on that live stream, but I wanted to showcase what he had done for eBay. So he is a eBay and whatnot seller, or no, maybe he's just eBay. But he goes on and does these live eBay shows. And so he had actually done an exclusive blind bag only for eBay. And these were actually pretty damn sick. So basically in the eBay box or in the eBay blind bag, you were going to receive, these were the God packs. Okay. So in a God pack, I don't know how much they were. I would love to find out, but I'm sure someone in the chat might know. You get one Ryan Otley sketch, you get one of the 1 in 1,000 variant, and you get one of the eBay exclusive Virgin foil variant or something like that. Yeah. So I gotta admit, these are pretty damn sick. I don't know if I'd buy this for like, I don't know. I'm sure they were going for like $1,000 or something. I don't know if I'd buy it for that.
At least I wouldn't.
But
yeah, I mean,
but that does look kind of sick.
One of these sketch variants on its own is going for $1,700 right now.
Whoo, mama!
So
yeah,
that'll do it.
I'm not about that life. Again, you keep the price point low, and I'm sure if these were auctioned, auction them and see where they go. But
yes, they were all auctioned. All of these blind bags that were specifically for eBay. So in every eBay bag, I guess it was this cover. You got 3 books in an eBay blind bag. You got this one. You got an Invincible solo like floppy issue from any point in the run. Could be issue 20, could be issue 2. Doesn't matter. It could be anything. And then the third one was one of the variant covers from Battle Beast from like the regular blind bag. Does that kind of make sense?
Sure.
So one blind bag, which could include that ultra rare or 1 in 1,000 or whatever it was, this cover, and then a regular Invincible floppy issue. They all started at $1, and then people would bid it up and see how much it got. I have no clue how much these sold for, but I could imagine it's anywhere between, if it started at $1, it probably got all the way up to $100. I don't know.
They called it the God Pack. Is that right?
So this was just a regular eBay pack. There were only 2 God packs, and these were the 3 comics in each one of those God packs.
So how is that not any different than these shops just open? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's any different. I just thought it was fascinating that they're doing this specifically only for eBay,
Yeah.
which I was like, whoa, that's kind of interesting. So, but I did want to showcase. So I guess this guy, Big Clutch, I guess he gathered like 27 different people to do sketch variants for this blind bag thing that you could potentially get. Ryan Otley, Rose Besh, Ryan Kincaid, Ryan Stegman, Freddie Williams Jr., Jorge Molina, Giuseppe Camuncoli, Derek Draws, Ben Templesmith, Mariah Wolf, Marat Michaels, Doug Mankey, or Monic, James Sullivan, Alan Qua. Like, these are big name dudes.
Yeah.
And they look sick. So I want to play this and kind of look through some of these. That's unreal, bro. I gotta say, that's pretty cool. Here, let me see if I can I zoom? No, it's not gonna let me zoom. That looks cool. This one is rad.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that looks good. One of these
like
coming
that
up, though, looks like the Cowardly Lion from Wizard of Oz. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no!
No, just wait. You're gonna see. You're gonna know the moment you see it. You're gonna know because of the eyes.
Dude, look at these. All look so good. These all look better than any of the covers that were made. Right?
Agreed.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Not bad. It's colored. That's kind of cool. That's pretty rad.
I like that one too.
That's really good. Like
his arm is kind of up on his like sword. That's kind of cool. Oh no!
Oh, no.
A little bit of a derpy derp one.
Yeah, not quite the same feel you get in the book.
Dang, yeah. Oh no. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, he's got the invincible mask guy thing hanging out of his mouth, right?
Mask guy thing.
I don't know. I've never read the books.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's sick too.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Man, but the cool thing is that they're taking up the entire, a lot of these take up the entire cover.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just like a head sketch or something. Like, it's a full cover.
Wow.
Oh.
Hey.
That
one's
yeah, that one.
I like that. Okay.
That
one looks like a cover.
Whoa.
Ooh, this. Oh, you mean I can't? Unfortunately, for Instagram videos, you can't really go back. This one looks like a wolf.
Yeah.
Like a big bad wolf.
I don't
that
like
one
it.
missed the assignment. That one.
Yeah.
You missed the assignment.
Yeah.
What were you saying about the other one though? It looked like an actual cover.
It did. I thought one looked like a legit. It was just a black and white cover. That looked really damn good.
Okay. Yeah. See, this one, it's like they didn't have enough time, but then you look at the other ones, you're like, whoa.
Yeah, you spent a while. That one.
Yeah, that one looks unfinished for sure.
100%.
Probably did this in 10 minutes, you know?
Yeah. I don't even think. I legitimately think it was just unfinished.
Oh, this is the Freddie Williams Jr. one. Nice. You can,
you can tell
the signature down here.
Yeah. Oh,
not my favorite thing, but it
needs to be inked.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's what this is missing. If he inked it,
and
you could get that. Yeah. That's cool. Oh, that's sick. I like that one.
Yeah, that one I like a lot.
That's Ryan Kincaid.
Yeah.
That red pops really nice.
It really does. Hey, Ryan Kincaid does a lot of stuff with your boy. You should get him to do a sketch cover for you.
I could. I didn't think about reaching out to him.
Yeah.
I could.
Oh.
That's fucking terrible.
Oh no. Rose Besh, maybe?
That looks like a fucking Funko Pop.
It looks That's not my. It's not my bag.
Imagine that's not my battle beast. Imagine getting this one though.
Oh
No.
God, I fucking suck.
You're like, I got a sketch. Oh,
I mean, I'd rather have that over the derpy one, and I'd rather have that over the one where it looks like whoever Battle Beast parents were at the time did drugs before they had him.
oh no,
Or his eyes were like
all wonky.
yeah.
That's cool. What is going on here?
What is that doing on the table?
What is that doing? All right, everyone.
Yeah. That legitimately sucks. That's not good.
Rough.
Oh man, was that Pop and Polly? Did he do that cover?
It's too good to be Pop and Polly's.
Yeah, I knew.
Oh, and that's okay. So that was in the God, the God pack.
Yeah,
and this one was in the God pack as well. So those last two were in the God packs. My God, the best. Man. Yeah, of course they had to. They had to do it.
Yeah.
Had to do it to him. But well, thanks for watching that with me. I hope that wasn't too boring. But because I hadn't seen them before, I'd like seen them briefly, but I actually wanted to like pause and be like, "Oh my God, let me see this thing." So
yeah, no, there's a lot of good covers in there.
Very good ones.
Really not like I would get one of the shitty ones though.
100%. I would get one of the fucked up ones. Yeah. Overpay, get the shit one, and be pissed off.
Yeah.
So what they should have done though is like gotten all of those artists to do commissions for, or not commissions, but to do the actual covers for the book.
Yeah.
Instead of whoever did the
instead of
but
the
they
bid.
Did get
really,
David Finch. They got Biz, but the Biz is 1 in 100, and it's like, oh come on, or was it 1 in 1,000? I
don't remember.
All that being said, shout out to Big Clutch. Go follow him. It seems like he's doing some really sick work. I think he used to work for Skybound. So, and maybe so it looks like his name is Sean Kirkham. Maybe he is the brother, cousin, someone maybe related. I don't know.
But
sorry.
You're thinking that
my dyslexia. Yeah, my retardation got the best of me. So
you're dyslexic. It's all right.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
At least I didn't buy 5 blind bags, so I'm.
Hey,
thankful.
One of those is going to pay off. You'll see. You'll see.
Jay Blue says, "Hi guys, my hands are finally free at work, and I can say hello." Well, hello, Jay Blue. Thanks for being here. Hope you're not having to work too hard and enjoy the sweet sounds of our voices. So, the God packs, at least from Big Clutch, start at $1, but various eBay live sellers have different amounts of them. See, but this is the thing that it goes back to the cards thing, and what we were talking about. These need to be numbered, or they need to have a certificate of authentication.
Something. You need to know how many of them are out there. You say ultra rare. What the fuck does that mean? Does that mean 10,000, 8,000?
Means nothing.
100,000 of the 400,000? Like what are we talking about?
And Josh, thank you for looking that up for us, because the fact that it is $10 and it has been 2 days.
Yeah.
It has not been 48 hours since this book was released. Like, come on. And it's now $10.
$10. You buy comic for $10.
You want saki from town?
All around.
That hype train. That's why, man, resellers and everything, like, you have to be there the second this shit happens. In the second, you have to sell it immediately, and if not, you will be fucked forever.
Fucked forever. Which is why I will never be good at that, and I've never been good at that, and I will just always just say, you know what? That is not the life for me. I would much rather review them and talk about them and critique them than I would try and sell them.
Much rather buy them later when they're down and laugh at everybody that bought them at a high price.
You mean like a variant cover for Blood Hunt?
Hey.
Drop down from 600 to 120 or whatever.
Hey, bought it for under 70, so I'm still, if I could still sell it for $100,
hey,
profit. So
all right. Okay. Next up in the news, just something super quick. Won't take up too much of our time. I just thought this was cool. This was Jim Zub posted this today, like literally right before we went live. and he said, I know comics can run painfully short runs nowadays, and series seem to be canceled at the drop of a hat. But I'm surprised to be asked if Conan the Barbarian will end at number 21, 22, or 23. Not even close. In our free comic book day issue, we teased number 25. I've written 28 and plotted well beyond that. And if you guys, chat and audience, if you guys remember, Kyle and Josh and I were actually there for Jim Zub's panel, where he talked about that they signed like a 3-year contract with the dude. So we will be getting lots more of the good stuff from, God, Dan Panosian is a fantastic artist. But yeah, we'll be getting more of this.
Yeah,
I guarantee you, more of the good stuff. So,
that's awesome.
But yeah,
Goes to
so
show
I just
you,
thought those
when
kinda
they
cool.
know they have a good writer, they know they have something here.
yeah.
You would sure hope so. Like Titan, I feel like gets it. But if this were Marvel, they'd probably just be like, let's cancel it and reboot it.
Yeah.
Yep.
We need a new number one.
Who doesn't?
No
Oh,
lies detected.
You know who lies, though?
Oh, God.
Oh, no. I'm kidding. Does he lie or is he genuine?
I don't know. I genuinely, sometimes I think he does lie.
Yeah.
I would say more often than not, he does.
And I wonder which one is worse.
I don't know.
Like if he were being authentic or if he were lying. I don't know. MG says yes to both. So before we get into our review of Robbie's review and then our review of the comic that Robbie reviewed, it's time for comic reviews. All right. So last week we showcased this clip from Rock and Robbie's channel where he gave one of the most glowing reviews I've ever heard from maybe a YouTuber or a comic book YouTuber ever. He said this was literature. This was art. This changed what the meaning of comic books was. When he pointed at a comic book, he said this was the peak, the pinnacle. This is what a comic book is, alluding to Assorted Crisis Events issue number 2 by Denny's Camp. So I unfortunately gave my two good friends here the torturous task of reading the 2 issues of Assorted Crisis Events, issue number 1 and 2. So we're going to review those here in just a second. But to kind of recap and to give us an idea of, you know, a reminder of what Robbie had actually said, I figure we can at least play this one more time for good measure so that we can really kind of dissect what he's thinking and then articulate what we're thinking about the book. So here we go.
Camp's work. And I would say that this might be Dennis Camp's best work that he's ever done. This single issue, the best work he's done so far, is right here in the pages of Assorted Crisis Events, issue number 2. Now, Assorted Crisis Events is an anthology series, if you want to call it that, right? Each issue is one and done, self-contained, but part of a world in which crisis events, a la DC Comics, are frequent in everyday life, right?
Do you like the theatrics, Josh? Does it remind you of being on stage?
A world.
Which, by the way, we won't get into it too much, but the first issue felt like it was actually in that world. The second issue did not.
I don't know what these were, but
yeah, shit. That's what they were.
Okay, yeah, no.
yeah.
So the first issue established that exceptionally well. The second issue seems to not care about that premise as much. Like, it's still there. It's still a part of the story. It's still absolutely integral to where this story goes and how it unfolds. But this story is not about that concept or that premise whatsoever. This story is about fear as a time machine. It's about a dude who works at a meat plant, I guess is the right way to put it, right? He works on the quote unquote kill floor where he is responsible for killing hundreds of cows a day, you know, with a that kind of thing, right? It's about a dude who's doing that for his life. It's also about his relationship with his mother, his relationship with his father, and his relationship to the world. This book is profoundly impactful on a personal level, not just to me, but I think to many people out there. I think this book resonates like crazy. It is.
Wow. So the allegory in the book, and I think some of the subtext that is trying to happen here that Denny's camp is trying to so poorly display in the book, and you guys can tell me if I'm wrong or not, but it's basically that, like, yeah, life sucks and we're all meat, right? Like we're all just kind of meat in this meat grinder, but yet we're still sacred, but we're not, but we're, you know, like it's one of those things where it's like he thinks that it's very high concept, but it's really just like, no, like I get it, like I get what you're saying, but I don't know if it's like Robbie was saying, like, oh, resonates to me and everyone and stuff like that. I didn't resonate with this book at all.
No,
like, whatsoever.
No.
I had zero resonance with the main character, with the family, with the events. I couldn't even understand what was going on, let alone resonate with anyone.
That's because half the book's in Spanish.
I was going to say, I didn't speak Spanish, and I'm not an illegal immigrant working at a slaughterhouse. So I'm like, I don't give a fuck about this piece of shit. So
yeah,
trying
to cross the river on a bag of trash.
Yep.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
But it's the human condition, guys. It's the human condition of trying to live in a world that doesn't, you know, a capitalist corporate nightmare that just uses you as slaughter, that uses you as your cows, right?
Meat.
That's what he's trying to say. It's deep.
Uh-huh.
No?
And a velociraptor eats you.
Yeah.
That's life, man.
Yeah. Get it?
It is absolutely stunning. It is absolutely perfectly executed, incredibly well thought out, perfectly paced, exceptionally crafted. This book is the best work I've ever seen from Dennis Camp. And Dennis Camp has another book out this week that's one of the best comics of the week. But Assorted Crisis Events takes the cake. One of the reasons why is because of the artwork by Sawatsky. The artwork is absolutely freaking phenomenal. It's amazing. And the way that there's repeated imagery in the artwork and repeated bits of the script involving birth.
Oh, you mean how every annoying second that he could possibly find, he just kept saying, the blood of the lamb, the blood of the lamb, the blood of the lamb, the blood of the lamb. And then it's just like, okay, we get it.
Yep.
Ugh. Just because you repeat something doesn't make you deep, unfortunately, or fortunately.
Yes, it does.
It's a very it's a very manipulative way to make readers think that you are much more talented than you actually are.
Correct.
It's a very easy tactic.
Yeah, repetition. It's a technique. It's a technique for a reason. It works, but it's also like the easiest technique to do. So
100%. Yeah.
Life, love, death. It all freaking works for me, y'all. And y'all, I'm telling y'all, Jordi Belair coloring the shit out of this book. Hassan Otsman El How lettering the shit out of this book. This is what a comic book looks like. And I've said this many times, usually talking about the work of W. Maxwell Prince.
That's what a comic book looks like. A comic book? What?
Ooh,
what?
Like one of these?
I mean, it'd be like, it would be different if you was like, this is what a comic book look like.
It's
you
like,
know, we're like,
oh no, that's a
okay,
that's
that's
a bag.
stuffed chocolate. Yeah.
It's deep.
This is what a comic book looks like.
Yeah, because it's a fucking comic, you moron.
Prince or the work of Dennis Camp and their collaborators. This is what a comic book looks like when every person involved in the creation of this book gives a shit about not just the comic book industry, but the medium of comic books. This is a story. Yeah, it could be told in film. It could be told on television. It could be told in a novel, but it wouldn't have the same impact as it does here in the comic book form. You know me. You know I love movies. But you know that above that, I love comic books. There is not an art form out there better to me than the comic book. And Assorted Crisis Events, issue number 2, is a very relevant example of why comic books mean so much to me. This book is thematically rich. It is structurally sound. It is artistically magnificent. It
structurally sound. Wait, this was the most confusing, chaotic, structureless foundation. Like it had zero foundation or structure to it whatsoever. That is a bullshit claim that this was structured in any way, shape, or form. It was chaos the entire time. We'll show it in just a second, but I had to that claim is absolutely unwarranted.
And I hated the colors in this book, but
they didn't do anything for me.
The yellows were just so fucking terrible to look at. I was just like, God damn, pick a different fucking color.
Yep.
Hey, but did you get it, Kyle? That like the blood on the outside of the page, that as you continued to flip through the book, the blood kept running down more and more and more.
Really?
And so by the end of the comic, the blood had already reached the bottom of the page. That was poignant and nuanced.
And that's why, because I kept rereading blood. That, damn, that is some heavy-handed shit. I got to go back and reread this 5 times.
Yeah, that symbolism is just chef's kiss,
damn.
right? Yeah.
It is top-notch comics, and I'm going to go ahead and say this, and I know that we're only in April of 2025 right now. We got a few months to go for the rest of the year, right? Right now, this Assorted Crisis Events issue number 2 is the best single issue comic I have read this year. It's also, I think, the best single issue comic I've read maybe in the last 2 years. This is levels above what any other comic is doing right now. This week.
Really? Any other comic? You're talking about Transformers. You're talking about Conan. You're talking about Space Ghost. You're talking about what are some other good stuff?
Fire and Ice, Supergirl.
Well,
literally
I mean,
anything else.
Actually, is
Nottingham.
this better than those? Fire and Ice might be better than this.
I have more fun with Fire and Ice.
Yeah.
With the brain butt guy,
yeah,
he's hilarious.
The problem is that he feels like the message in the story is like one of the most profound things ever, and it's so like highbrow that, you know, oh my God, you're never gonna see this, but it's really not. Like, it's a basic concept that's been explored time and time again.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you know what? I guess I will give him the benefit of the doubt in this way. I think those who read this, who are a left-leaning majority, are going to affiliate more with this book more so than those who are not, because this is a leftist's fantasy. Like, this is their utopia. So I will say that, like, he probably resonates with this more because of his political leaning. So like that tracks, but like, yeah, comics should be universal regardless of political affiliation. So yeah.
Agreed.
This month, this year, last year, this is it, y'all. If you want to know the power of comic books, read Assorted Crisis Events issue number 2.
The power of comics. The power of comics compels you to read Assorted Crisis Events. The most basic. Yeah. Oh,
I forgot, dude. I forgot it went on this long and he was saying all this shit.
I can't even make it up.
Nope.
Nope. No.
And here's the beauty of it. You don't have to have read issue number 1. You don't have to invest.
You watch it, Josh. You watch it. Okay? You watch it.
Hey, right? Robbie, stop that Wanda Maximoff faggotry, please. Thank you.
No, it's a Doctor Strange where he's going.
Nope,
you know?
It's too gay for that. He's definitely channeling Wanda. It's too much of a limp wrist.
Oh, because she does it's like this. She's like got the
There you go.
In this series as a whole, going forward, to appreciate and understand this comic book is amazing. This comic book is akin to the triple threat main event of night 1 of WrestleMania. It's that good. It's better. It's honestly better. It's honestly.
Josh rolled his eyes on that one. Oh no!
Right now, Now I know this motherfucker has a vagina and has never been laid. We didn't know that the 40-year-old virgin was actually based off this dipshit.
Actually, I would hang out with Steve Carell and this 40-year-old virgin. That dude seems dope. I don't know about Rock and Robbie. So
I would laugh him wherever he's at. I would laugh him out of there and be like, "Get the fuck out of here, you dipshit!" Like you are that fucking loser that goes into college their freshman year and reads some intro to philosophy or intro to something. And you're just like, you think you know everything.
Yes.
And then you come back and you're like, well, no, I read this book and like, I'm totally like, I know everything now. And oh, have you read this? And that's so profound. It's like, you're a fucking retard. Like, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, let's look at the message of this book, this issue, right? So much of it is focusing on the slaughter of the cows.
Right.
And how we slaughter them with the captive bolt. And, you know, we just no regard. It's we're just getting it out there, put it in the system. Let us, you know, have our hamburger meat to make tacos and burgers and whatever.
Right.
But then they keep trying to compare it to like how we use people in society from like a corporate to individual standpoint. And again, he thinks this is profound. And I'm like, yeah, bro, we've done this. I don't know how many thousands of times.
Yep.
But that's supposed to be the big thing.
Yeah.
I don't.
Maybe I forget who it was. It may have been Robert Meyer Burnett or no. I'm thinking of someone else. But there was some famous producer or director or something of that nature who had said something to the effect of, there are really only 100 stories that have ever been told, and how we tell stories is just how to do them differently, whether through characters or through settings or through, you know, sequential storytelling. Like you do it through multiple different ways of creative aspects, but really there are only like 100 stories to tell. I don't know if that's necessarily true or not, but if it were true, one of those stories is humans tend to be used like meat by corporations. So corporations are bad, and that we as humans should be sacred, and that we are, you know, we have meaning and we have purpose, and we're not just something to slaughter, you know?
Right. Well, who's the actual cattle? Yeah. Who's who's doing the slaughtering? Who is, it's like, and again, Upton Sinclair's The Jungle did this in a much better way back then, talking about the government and how the disgustingness of all that bullshit going on back in the day. It's like much better, more terrifying, and whatever this thing is trying to be. But I do agree that there are only a select number of stories that probably can be told, and it is about how you tell that story. So yeah, there's this story here that can be told, and it can be done in a fun, interesting way, but this isn't it.
This ain't it.
This is not
this
it.
Ain't one
this
of
will
them,
never be it. This is artistic douchebaggery. Like this is exactly what this is.
Yes.
Look, the crying cow with the "Don't look me anymore." Like that's
fuck you.
No.
And
I hated it.
I will be completely honest. I could never work in a slaughterhouse. I couldn't. Nope. I love animals so much. I couldn't watch it happen. But guess what? I eat, and I need to eat. And
we
all you do is like, just eat vegetarian. I'm like, fuck off. I do not survive on that.
We need protein. And there are people that are in those slaughterhouses, and God bless them. But when the guy in the slaughterhouse, the manager, is going to Jesus, the son, and he goes, "Oh, your kind do great at this kind of work." And I was like, oh my God. Or you people, that's what he said. You people do great at this kind of work, alluding to his dad who had worked there before him and all this stuff. And it's like, oh my God. Of course he would say, you people.
You people. You people.
What do you mean? You people.
What do you mean, you people?
Honestly, better. I feel I was trying to do the wrestling thing, you know, because WrestleMania weekend just wrapped up. That was awesome. That was cool.
No, it wasn't.
And I tried to tie it in with that, but honestly, this is so far above, in comic books as a medium, is so far above, I think, sports entertainment, professional wrestling. And you know what? I love that shit.
Wow.
I love it.
Wow.
It goes beyond movies. It goes beyond TV. It goes beyond. This is one of the best pieces of fiction I've ever read. This is amazing. This comic book is exceptional. Read it. You really need to. All right. Also from Image.
God.
Wow. I forgot he said that last part.
I want to fast forward to the end of the fucking year when he puts this at like number 7. My number 7 book of the year is.
Oh my God, yeah, that'd be funny. At number 24.
I mean,
Assorted
he
Crisis.
jacked that off so much. He does not have a choice but to put that as his number 1 book for all time.
It has to be.
I can't.
He just said this was a better medium, or that this book alone beat any medium of movies or books or comics or anything.
Yeah, that piece of shit book.
That's wild.
I couldn't do it. I could never say that about a comic book.
Yeah.
I can't.
So, you guys want to go through it?
Oh my God.
Sure.
Again,
I mean, I guess we have to now to give the audience what they want, because they've said, you know, hey, we've seen the review. Now, what's all the fuss about? So you'll notice right off the bat, these little blood splats in the corner, these will continue to drip down the comic the rest of the time that you read, because it's poignant and nuanced. And the more that you read, the closer you are to the end of your life. And the longer the blood drips down, and the blood of the lamb, and the symbolism and nuance and
body of Christ body of Christ.
Body of Christ.
Amen. Body of Christ.
Were there any other thoughts that, other than like responding to Rock and Robbie, what did you guys think? And I'll just go down. I'll start with Kyle, and then Josh, you can go after. But was there anything that you wanted to talk about, or anything you wanted to point out, or something that you wanted to say? Because I think all of us can agree that this gave us an immense headache more than anything.
Yeah. And not just because of the terrible words and everything else on here. The colors are atrociously bad. Makes it very difficult to read. Overly verbose, and I said it, artistic douchebaggery at its fucking peak is this goddamn. It's both issues, but this one especially, artistic douchebaggery. Yeah. It is somebody who thinks they are so fucking brilliant and so smart, and they think they are just the smartest people that have. Oh my God, we are just changing the world with this book. And I can appreciate having an ego when you write. I can appreciate somebody thinking, oh my God, this is so amazing. Of course you want to think that when you're writing it. But then you put this out and you're like, I want to go vomit. I am a fucking douchebag. And I'm really trying to appeal to an audience of retards, aka Rock and Robbies, who will read this and think, "Oh my God, this is about me. This is about my family. We're illegal immigrants here in the United States." No. I don't fucking know. I honestly don't know how this is resonating with him so much, because this story is so specific to a certain demographic of people. I don't understand.
I get
like I've said before, there are Ice Cream Man issues that have hit me more personally than anything, and I say that it's me personally. It may not be a good book, and I would never recommend it to just anybody off the street to say, "Hey, pick up Ice Cream Man and read it. You're going to like it." That's what comic books is. Abso-fucking-lutely not. It is not what comic books are. It is a very specific niche market of comic book reader that will like Ice Cream Man, and there's even fewer people that will, one, understand this book, and two, give a shit about it. So,
or will they even understand it? Because there's a lot, not to say, and here's the thing, I know a lot of people will watch what we're doing and will say, well, you're not up to our level,
the stupid one.
You're the one who's stupid. This gave you a headache. Yeah, like you don't understand. It's like the same thing with Batman versus Superman. Like you don't understand the themes, man. It's like, oh, dude, no, that's just it's bad all around.
Yeah,
it's no, I get it. We get it. In fact, there are other examples of things that have been doing this far better. We get it. it's just that we know when we recognize that something's bad that it's doing it, like that's either poorly written or poorly structured or poorly illustrated or whatever it may be. And this is just one of those examples. It's like, oh, I get it. It's not that I'm not smart enough to like understand or comprehend this highbrow, like you said, Josh, this highbrow, articulate, way of expressing the symbolic, deep understanding of human nature and like all this stuff. It's like, no, we got it. It's just that it's bad. But yeah. Anyway, sorry, Kyle. Artistic douchebaggery. I like how you put it there. So, Josh, did you? I know you just. This is just the worst thing you read all week, maybe.
I don't know. I don't know if I'd go that far. I think some of the other books are worse to a degree, but it's. I think part of the problem that it has is you have some retard like Rockin' Robbie trying to sell this as something that it's not. On top of the pretentious nature of Dennis Camp thinking he's doing something that's groundbreaking when it's not. So all those factors are really kind of what become the problem here, or the problem is here. But I don't know. It just feels like it thinks it's saying something poignant, and it's really not. It's not. It's not.
I agree. It's not. It's trying to be poignant and nuanced, and it fails at even the basic concept of that. So, let me pull this bad boy off, because.
Oh, thank you.
Oh yeah, sorry, I have to stop sharing it. But I do need to. I wrote a bit of a review, and I want to see if it measures up to Robbie's.
You're trying to compete with the big boys, huh?
I mean,
okay,
if he can do it, I can try and do it.
Wow.
Right?
Okay.
Maybe I got something in the tank. I don't know. It's probably not going to be too good, but hey, he does it all the time. So if
you want a shot at the title, good luck.
Want a shot at the title? Yeah.
Do it.
Let me see. I'm gonna share this so that we can actually see what we're looking at here. I'm just gonna show the. I'm just gonna go to the cover. Yeah, like that. There you go. So yeah, this particular issue follows a man navigating his daily struggles, primarily throwing his work into a slaughterhouse, interspersed with flashbacks of his journey to the U.S., his experiences as an undocumented immigrant, and his strained family ties. In some ways, this issue is more direct than the other issue. Did you guys get that at all, or no? Because the first issue was chaos.
It was
as well.
Gobbledygook.
It was
yeah.
It was time. But if time moves now, then the time later will be not.
But the tomorrow time will become the new time, and
Right.
the yesteryear time is the tomorrow time.
And if I walk down the street, the Knights Templar might kill me because they're in our time that I'm not in my time, but their time. And
then the director yells cut, and then you get sliced in half by a kaiju robot. And then it's like, what? Huh?
Yeah. God, if I know, yeah. So at least I guess this had one distinct vision.
Nope.
No,
maybe kind of. I guess I can give it that it had a very singular vision.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah,
that's fair. Okay.
Yeah.
Both are a chaotic mess, however.
Yes.
So, this attempts to immerse us into a world, but it only leads to confusion. I mean, it's basically it. There is a delicate balance in storytelling like this. The art and the dialogue should evoke sympathy, which is what we want to try and feel for this main character, but maintain enough distance for the reader to follow the character's journeys and understand where and why the reader should care. Why the reader should care. But neither of these issues achieve that. When the temporal disruption occurs, I'm left wondering how this fits into the narrative beyond just like the symbolic nature of, oh, this is deep. It's like blah, blah, blah. But really all it claims to be and all it's there for is to be symbolic. And so it's like, okay, I get it. Both of these books are super fragmented. And not only are the scenes fragmented, but the sentences are fragmented. It's just fragment. There's never a cohesive thought or conversation. It's all fragments. So the author doesn't really construct a cohesive narrative in either book. Instead, we get a series of disconnected dialogue fragments that the reader, we are expected to piece together. This technique, combined with the confusing setting, was utterly exhausting. Strip away the fractured narrative, and you're left with literally nothing. Like if you were to just tell this from beginning to end, without this this happened at this time, and then this happened this time, and then you flash back to when they're crossing the river, and then you flash back or flash forward to the father, and then the blah blah. You're left with nothing. It's just a boring, But it's a run of the mill life and death story disguised by a jumbled page order to make it unreadable. This was an absolute chore. I understood it, sure. It's a life unmoored from time with beginnings and endings. The idea that we're all meat and yet also sacred, and how life offers no special treatment to either, and we're all just part of this corporate, meat grinder. But the execution of these themes is incredibly poor, lacking any real hook beyond just I'm edgy and I'm fractured, and this narrative is edgy, and it's got that pretense to it. It feels like an attempt to mimic highbrow comics, mixing socially conscious themes like, capitalism and the meat industry, illegal immigration. But these are all just leftist ideologies and, formalistic tricks that don't really work on everyone. At least they shouldn't work on everyone. But it's this non-linear storytelling and a dose of Christian imagery, for good measure. And then they go, oh, it's profound.
Yeah, but like the Christian imagery, I don't know. It's not even like sophisticated Christian imagery. You've got like Jesus on the cross for the crucifixion, and then now it's suddenly the slaughtered cowhead.
Yeah.
Maybe there's an Indian or Hindu like allegory in there, but no, it's really not, because they're all fucking Mexicans in this. And I say that with love. I love Mexicans. I'm not degrading the Mexican. I'm degrading the book.
No, I know, but then Josh, the main character's name is Jesus. Get it? The correlation, the symbolism, it all works.
He's suffering like Jesus suffered.
Yeah.
Jesus,
the blood
my
of
love.
the lamb.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Get it?
Yeah, and he's his mama's little lamb. What a lamb.
Yes. Now you're Rock and Robbie's finally getting to you,
Yeah.
Nope, sure didn't. I also want to call bullshit on this birth scene.
Not enough fluid.
Well, I mean that, but also that vagina's not staying intact, boys. There's gonna be some rippage. So just
yes.
I will not comment on that, bad Larry.
I'm just saying.
I've not experienced it. I'll say this though to kind of wrap things up. It feels overdone and way too try hard. Like, because he's obviously trying to, Josh, you said it, highbrow. He's trying to do highbrow instead of just writing, and it out of his talent becomes highbrow, right? When you try to do something like that's like, I'm going to be so profound and I have this thing to say that's I'm going to try to, you almost feel it when you read it, and it doesn't come across as a natural talent that you have, but it tries to overwhelm the reader rather than actually connect with us emotionally.
Yeah.
And so I think that's where we get the emotional disconnect. That's where we get the pretentiousness. That's where we get the chaoticness. And overall, it's a bad book. So it is not the pinnacle of comics. It's not the pinnacle of storytelling. is just bad.
So Max, I'm actually gonna challenge you to go read a book before next week.
Ooh, okay.
Because I think you should go read Multiversity Pax Americana. I brought this book up last week because the story is told in a non-linear format. It deals with some religious iconography, and it has a message to say, but it's vastly more successful than this is.
And you gave that book a 10 out of 10, didn't you?
I gave that book a 10 out of 10.
Nice. Okay. All right.
I even started that review saying, yes, you read that correctly. I gave this issue a 10. A 10!
Wow.
Exclamation point. The highest score I've given wait, I can't read. Hold on. The highest score I've ever given other than this is a 9, and that's only happened twice.
My God.
Yeah. I
guess I need to read it.
Yeah, and I put, before I delve into this book, I want to remind everyone that I'm not the biggest Morrison fan. I enjoy his work, and there are times when I think he delivers outstanding stories, but then there are times that I think his work is a hot mess. But yeah, I really kind of try to break down. But it's in as far as techniques, like actual writing techniques and how they go about it and what they try to do with the nonlinear story and kind of bouncing between times. That issue does the same thing as what Dennis Camp attempts to do here, and he thinks he's successful, but he's not successful.
My good friend, if you were to look on League of Comic Geeks right about now, you would see that this book has a 4.5 4.6 exceptional score on League of Comic Geeks, and there are over 700 800 reviews, and all of them are 5-star.
In fact, where is it on the list? I don't even see it on the list.
On League of Comic Geeks?
Yeah, is it pretty far down?
No, it didn't come out this week. This is a book that came out like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Yeah,
that's right. What's this piece of shit book called again?
Aborted Clown Ejaculate?
Yeah.
Assorted, simulated.
I started writing aborted, then I was like, that fucker.
You're like, no, that's not right. Assorted crisis events.
God, that title fucking sucks.
It sucks. Everything about the book is terrible.
I do want to say, as much as we're shitting on this issue, though, I thought the first issue was way worse.
Oh, you thought the first one was worse?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I didn't. I thought the concept behind it was like, this could be interesting, where you have splinters in time that are opening up all around.
Yeah, except the way that he dealt with it was having this chick walk through movie sets of
that was awful.
And you had the Nazi crying, except it's not a Nazi, it's an actor, but he's a method actor. Fuck off. I can't.
Yeah. Like that issue angered me. This artistic douchebaggery, I was just like, this is so bad, really bad. That first issue was pissing me off.
I'm with Kyle. The first issue pissed me off. This issue too, I was just like rolling my eyes, being like, okay,
like wow, okay,
well,
yeah. Okay, interesting. That's fascinating that you both had the same visceral reaction to both.
Well, because it felt like the first issue kept restarting. It kept it was at the beginning of a movie, over and over and over and over. I'm like, just get to the fucking point, you piece of shit.
Well,
fucking die or something.
Can't do it.
I think that's part of the problem here too, is I spent so much of the time reading both these issues going like, what's the fucking point here?
That's the big thing.
And then
what are you trying to say?
Even with this second issue, when it's very clear what the point is, you're over here telling yourself like, okay, there's going to be more to this, right?
Right.
Because it's being praised as being so like highfalutin, and then it really isn't. It's a pretty surface level thought.
Wild, bro.
Wow.
It's
I
don't know if it's
an editor. Both need an editor. Less is more in this case, especially
you think
two. Way less is more.
You think an editor would have fixed these?
It would have helped.
Maybe.
Issue 2, there is something there that less is more. Like you can really tell that story and actually do a pretty good job and make you really care for that dad character if it's told in a different way with a lot less dialogue and a lot less bullshit. Like, cut this down. Let's really tell a story, and let's get you to really like this guy and the sacrifices he's making for his family, and how you can tie that into a religious whatever bullshit, because that culture is very religious. They're very Catholic. That's fine. That's great. I get that. Sure. Let's tell that story.
Mm-hmm. I felt worse for the cow.
I did. You have to put up with this fucking asshole.
He was like, put me out of my misery, bro. Just right here. Just do it. Just do it.
I was like, fucking kill me.
Oh no.
Hold on. I gotta read this. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, please do.
It's League of Comic Geeks, and it's Mole Man, who I think we featured his reviews before for how absurd they are. But
mole.
Yeah. So he gives his review of Assorted Crisis Events #1, and he's like, I thought it'd be cool if I did a rapid fire of everything I liked, then break it down at the end more in depth. So hold on. I like the art, composition, storytelling. I will say composition-wise, there were some interesting things here, but it was just drowned out by all the other bullshit. Anyways, he's like, I like the art, composition, storytelling, exposition, art, pacing, characters, political commentary. Taught me a new word, verisimilitude. Art beginning.
Verisimilitude?
You didn't know that.
I know. I've gotta pause. This is for issue #1. I thought this was for issue #2, but whatever.
Yeah. She kept saying
same thing. Same.
But hold on, then he goes, art, beginning, middle, end, paper quality, page count, art, and more. The fuck?
Beginning, middle, end. That's what he praises the book for. Because
middle, end. In case you didn't read that very well, I very much like the art. I said it 4 times.
Yeah, we got it, bro.
It was beautiful and expressive, and the way Zawadatsky, whatever this guy's name is, uses paneling is fucking brilliant. Like a mix between Andrea Sorrentino and fuck off. Anyways,
wow.
The storytelling and pacing was brilliant. I was fully engaged the entire time reading it. It was definitely a page turner. No, it wasn't.
No.
It wasn't. No. Then he goes, exposition just tickled that part of my brain, which I love to explore. Camp did a similar thing in Ultimates #7.
I'm so done, bro. God. I'm so done with comic book reviewers. Like,
I believe, or I don't know, whichever one of the Guardians of the Galaxy. Like,
what? No, he's just going
it says, I believe, or I don't know, whichever one of the Guardians of the Galaxy, where he has such grandiose ideas and just ... explains them so well. Brilliant.
What the fuck?
I think these are people with actual mental problems.
Yeah,
100%.
Oh
shit.
No! Like I can't laugh at that. Oh my god!
Sorry,
that's horrendous. Yeah,
it's
League
not
of Comic
even the end of
Geeks
it.
Yeah, it is fun to go through those because you were just like, these aren't real people, and then you're like, oh my god, yeah, they are. So, but yeah, if you go to issue 2, you'll see how many people gave that thing a 4.5 or 4.6. Gave it an exceptional. It's pretty brutal. So
that's gross.
You know, and it's funny. When I was reading Bear Pirate Viking Queen, I was having this same type of inner monologue with myself, thinking, is this artistic douchebaggery? Is this
right
what this is? And it had that potential. It could have easily gone that way.
Sure.
Because it still had that same vibe, same feel, same. It's like we want to tell a really, crazy story, but we want to, have these themes, and it's like, okay, like you're teetering, like you're right there on the edge where you could easily fall into this bullshit camp of, we're retarded and we really don't know how to tell a story. Thankfully, Bear Pirate Viking Queen knows how to tell a story that Sean Lewis and Jonathan Marks are leaps and bounds better than anything that is attached to this book. So, but you can that's like that dichotomy. You can tell somebody that gets it and has talent and can write and actually know what they're trying to say, as opposed to people that hey, I think this thing is kind of important maybe once, and I kind of have this idea, but I was smoking weed and I kind of got lost, but we can figure it out.
Well, they're like with Bear Pirate Viking Queen, it didn't feel like there were any type of weird, not gimmicks, but like, you know, Denny's camp uses these like tropes of like the nonlinear storytelling or the repetitiveness or the social commentary. Whereas Bear Pirate Viking Queen, it is what it is. And it doesn't try and manipulate the reader into thinking that it's art. It just is art. And I think that's the difference between Denny's camp and Jonathan Marks Baravecchia, where he is pouring his soul into his watercolors and his illustrations and like how he's visually telling the story. And he's not having to do it with any type of stupid manipulative tropes. He's doing it because it's just art. Like it's just emanating from him.
Right.
As opposed to Denny's camp and the like that are just, like we said earlier, trying to try hard.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's almost a good point in that if somebody thinks this is a really good book and they think this is really highbrow, it's like, read this. Read Bear Pirate Viking. It's like,
how do you feel?
Okay, I'm going to challenge you into this. Like, read this. If you think this is comics, this is changing your life, you're going to reevaluate everything you've ever thought and everything you've ever done in life. Okay, read this now.
Yeah,
but they'll have an existential crisis. They'll be like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, but Kyle, according to Tumblr, what Dennis Camp is doing here, like this is true literature, and he can't stop thinking about it. Because listen, Dennis
Tumblr,
is not
right?
Dennis is not afraid to touch the third rails in order to provoke thought and wow.
Oh,
he goes right for reality here.
Oh,
like
reality. Actually,
and this like blends cynicism of your late teens and 20s about what life might mean with the maturity of age to see that with time you understand it to be so much more than like you once thought. Actually,
wow.
Yeah,
good.
That was
Put
actually
that button on it. Okay.
It was actually brilliant. I have no rebuttal. You totally own me.
Actually.
Yeah. Wow. Thank you for sharing that, Josh.
Somebody took time to write that.
Yeah. Yep. You know, just like Gail Simone took time to write this.
Oh God.
No.
I have so many thoughts.
Oh God, no. Whoa, look at all these cool new characters, guys. Shifting
X-Men.
X-Men. I mean, let's think about this for a second. The title of X-Men. It's exciting, it's fun, it's adventure, it's team ups, great characters intermingling with each other and utilizing their different skills to accomplish a mission or, you know, accomplish a goal or achieve greatness, you know, protecting the weak and fighting for those who, all that good stuff. I don't know.
Okay.
And wait a sec. What's this?
Uh-oh.
Never mind.
I don't know if I want to go on this journey here.
On this journey with you. Wait. Wait, but then X-Men, what is this? X-Men 124 from 1979. Whoa, look at that first page. Oh my God.
I think it's coming right at me.
It's in some parts of the world, the dawn comes up like thunder. Oof.
I can hear that actually.
Oh my God. Look at this team. That's a great team.
They're sexy. I like them.
Yeah, the colors pop. The dynamic looks fantastic. They got good banter. And already we're brought into some action. Man. Whoa. Like everyone has a part to play on this team.
I like it.
Each one of them is doing something specific to their power set. Whoa. Oh my God. This is great.
It's kinetic. It's moving. Oh. Uh-oh.
Wait, what's happening again?
I don't like
Oh,
it. Whatever it is, I don't want it. No, I don't want it. I
it's
don't
just
like this.
racism.
Also,
It's just-
can someone clarify? Did we actually have colored benches? Like if you're at the bus stop, you've got to sit on your colored bench
God,
waiting
I
for the
hope so.
bus.
I mean, I really,
I mean, wait,
I
what?
don't know. I don't know. That would be awful.
That's a good question. I know they had colored water fountains.
Yeah, and bathrooms.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that I do know. I don't know about the benches though.
I don't know.
But yeah, I mean, racism, guys.
It's alive and well.
That's something, right?
Yep. There it is.
That's right.
X-Men.
Yeah.
There. And then we've got some characters, I guess.
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
That are in clothes.
Yep.
They seem
It
like
looks like
they're
a cloak. Yeah.
yeah, they are in
Got-
some sort of
He's got stick legs.
clothing, something. Yeah. You know, let's try something out. Let's try
Okay.
issue number 133 from a year later, 1980. Man, look at that cover.
That's a
My
cover.
God, that is quite the cover. And right off the bat, once again, oh my God, we're thrown right into the action.
I mean, Max, this
God.
is cheating. This is from Phoenix Saga. Like, it's one of the bestest stories ever.
Real comic.
Is this
It's a
from
real
Phoenix
comic
Saga?
book.
Huh?
Is this part of the Phoenix Saga? I thought this
Yeah.
was
Bro,
oh, maybe it's yeah.
it 100%
Look at that
Yep.
panel.
Look at it.
Mm.
You got the berserker rage, so everything is just red. Anyway,
This is just as good.
I mean, just comparable in all
Yeah, I mean,
aspects,
look,
right?
you have Death Dream here trying to play fetch with Man Thing.
That's
Oh
funny.
my God.
Yeah,
I like that.
that's so cute. Hashtag Toad Storbs.
Who
That's
is this
humor.
written for?
I don't fucking know. Well, I have an idea based on when you get to the actual X-Men members later. And then it becomes very clear that this is written for faggots, male of the male variety in particular.
Josh, didn't you highlight on your channel that one of the comments, one of the reviews for this book said, "I love me the little gay boys in this book," or what did he say? He said something like, "I love Gambit with his shirt off," and
There's
there's
someone
something
that
on
was
Legion
like,
Comic Geeks, right?
yeah, there was something that was like, you mean we get shirtless Gambit, Kurt, and Wolverine? And I was like, that makes this book great, or something like that. I don't know. But basically, none of this fucking makes sense.
I was gonna say, why is Rogue punching the dragon when Gambit is clearly riding the dragon?
It's because he is riding the dragon.
It's a symbol for his dick, and she's
Yeah.
your fucking dick away, bro.
It's the patriarchy,
Correct.
and she needs to smash it.
Yep.
Oh, superhero landing, nice.
Look at that pose, dude.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Whew. Man.
Slow down, Tiger. Take it easy.
Oh man.
Wait.
Oh, but wait, Max, go back up. You got to read that panel right there. What is Rogue saying?
Oh yeah. When she's like, "Think I'm done with you? You think I'm done with you?"
This looks like it's a typo.
Yeah. Are you having a stroke? Did you say that once? Did you mean to say that twice?
Who are you saying it to?
Yeah. Females by the frosted peaks of Jotunheim. I'll never understand. The dragon's pretty basic though.
Yeah.
Females. But yeah, so this I have not been keeping up. Oh my lord.
Look at them boys with the Daisy Duke song. Come
My
on,
boy.
everybody.
Logan, and they're ripped too.
Yeah.
There's not a seam. These boys are ripped.
This is why I said this is made for faggots. Because see,
Oh
if you
my
had him
God.
in jeans and boots, and he just happened to have his shirt off, you'd be like, all right, there's some like, there's some there's this manly, there's some testosterone there. When he's coming out like, hey, I'm gonna go and look for Boss Hog later.
Oh my god.
It's like he purposefully used his claws to rip his jeans into Daisy Dukes.
Yeah.
God, that's embarrassing.
His cheeks are hanging out too. I'm just
totally.
They better be.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I want to see. At first I thought that he was wearing silkies, like military silkies, and I was like,
bro, those are cut off jeans.
But them's are cut off jeans.
Yep. There's a butt tone right there.
They're jorts.
Yep.
God. And they're not even like the dad jorts that go down to your knee.
Right.
With like the New Balance white shoes. Like not even those kind.
I can't wait for that era of my life.
Oh, dude, it's gonna be so great.
I don't have to think about anything anymore. Like
jorts, polo shirt tucked in, no belt, maybe a belt, but potentially no belt. New Balance shoes, and then your white tube socks.
Yeah, like that'll be awesome.
And you got to make sure you have the tanned arms and the pale as fuck, almost the same color as your socks, legs.
No problems here. I got that.
You know what Wolverine's jeans shorts remind me of? I don't know if you guys watch It's Always Sunny at all.
I have.
Yeah, sure.
I get these vibes.
Have the right look here. No, you do, man. You just got to start thinking of the tool belt as an extension of yourself. It needs to reflect you as a man. That, sir, is because you purchased blue jean shorts, whereas I purchased blue jeans and cut them. Thus the flex. Oh, it's more authentic. Tool belt off for a second. Let me just demonstrate
with you. I'm maxing out about here.
That's not bad. Check this out.
Go. Oh, any more?
That's it, but that's pretty wide, right?
That is good.
That's pretty good. Look at that spread. So pretty funny.
That's what Wolverine was doing right in there before he walked.
Yeah. Too funny. Salty says this is so bad, not even Rippaverse would do it. Man, that's a stance right there.
I mean, mainly because this is gay, and I don't think Rippo would touch gay with the 10-foot pole. But
I think he may have actually been talking about Assorted crisis events.
Oh well,
both
that's
accurate for both.
Yeah.
Is this gayer? Is this the gayest Marvel comic this week? The gay. Then X-Men 97. Was X-Men 97 gay?
No, it was good. You had what's his name that was very clearly gay, but
Morph.
Yeah.
Oh,
was,
right.
What, pansexual or
whatever the hell they're making,
or whatever fucking bullshit that is.
Yeah.
Very well. And then we've also got Jacob Ironside says, "What up, y'all? Hey, Jacob. Hope you're doing well, man. Prayers are going out to you, brother. I went out and supported the campaign that you've got going. I wanted to just send something small, whatever I could do to try and help. And please let me know if there's anything else that you need from us during this time. Our main man Jacob is moving, and so we're trying to help him out with the move. Yeah, brother, praying for you and hoping that things are going well. But yeah, man, great to see you. Thanks for being here.
One love.
So let's move on to this, because Kyle, you had said that this was not one of your favorites for this week. Absolute Buttman.
This art is really getting to me.
Ooh, the fill-in artist ain't doing it for you?
No, it's really making it difficult to read. Like it's getting to that point where I'm like, get a different artist on this thing, because Bruce looks so weird.
Ooh, yeah. What's weird is that I do kind of like how they've constructed Mr. Freeze here.
Yeah.
But Bruce looks awful.
goofy as fuck.
You look goofy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks goofy as hell. He looks like he's got like a baby face.
Yeah, a tiny face, like a
yeah. No, yeah, he does. That's funny.
Look at that.
Yeah.
That shrunken in face. Tiny head.
Josh, what'd you think about Absolute Buttman this week?
Yeah, no, I'm with Kyle on this. The art for me is just it kills it for me. And I'm already not the biggest fan of this book, but I will back that I don't mind their depiction of Mr. Freeze here. And I even commented that out of all the villains they've done so far, this is the best. But that's also like,
Agreed.
you know, like, oh, the hurdle that I jumped over was, 6 inches high. So
Exactly. Like this page, this could have been so cool and impactful. This art fucking just this is dead. Like there's nothing to this.
Yeah. Unfortunately. But I thought, and I know we're talking about, the old Scotty boy, but I thought that the writing was good in this, because when you think about the cold and what Freeze is talking about, when the cold brings out the worst, the most horrific nightmares, and that it doesn't freeze you, but it keeps you encapsulated in that horror for years, for decades, right? That was pretty terrifying. And if you guys have ever experienced like sub-zero temperatures, or doing the polar bear challenge, or like hopping into an ice bath or something, it takes your breath away. You easily can get hypothermia. The cold is relentless. So I thought that him bringing that in as a storytelling modality, I thought was kind of cool, and I liked that aspect. Does that make me gay? Maybe.
No.
But
No, of course not.
No, definitely.
No, again, I like that stuff. I'm with it until I'm not. And then
Until
it just
I look at
it's like you can only get me so far.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's my thing. Like, as much as I want to like the story, the art for me is just so bad.
Mm-hmm.
It takes you out of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. I feel you. I understand that. Anything else with Absolute Buttman?
No, just this artist drawing Bruce makes it look like he speaks with a speech impediment.
No.
Yeah.
Like he may ride a certain type of bus.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I think of Tom Cullen from The Stand, that is basically who I think of. MOON, that's spelled Batman.
My mom said I ride the VIP bus. Only like 4 people can ride that one. That's why it's so small.
Oh, you're
these faces are rough.
It's shorter, yeah.
Yes.
It's shorter.
It's shorter. Oh,
I ride
good
the VIP bus.
It is. I mean, it is pretty VIP.
Uh-huh.
Remember matches Malone.
Does he have a tiny baby hand? Does he have a tiny baby hand?
Oh, he does have a little baby. It's his strong hand. Carl. Come on. That's my strong hand.
Or never mind, I don't say it.
But he has a elephantitis foot. So it's called perspective.
It's a tiny baby hand. That's all.
That's really. I didn't notice that at first. That's really funny now, because that's all I see.
Mm-hmm.
But then the other one is like, yeah, it's like way.
Just works out one side of his body.
Yep. Why is your eyeball bigger than your hand?
Yeah.
Leave my hand alone.
You're all kinds of fucked up, bro.
Yeah. It's called artistic style. You guys wouldn't get it. All right.
It's very deep and poignant and assorted crisis event.
Oh, lots of assorted crisis events happening in this. So, yeah, Absolute Batman. Like I said, if they were to change the or as you guys alluded to, if they were to change the art and keep the story, I think it would have been much better, because I like what they're doing with Freeze. It is actually pretty terrifying, and his concept design is pretty cool. But yeah, that's what I got for that. So
agreed. Can't get out of its own way.
Yeah, that's a good point. So let's talk about I mean, really, if we're being honest with ourselves. Oh no, do I not have it on here? Where is it?
Where?
I know it's
Where'd go?
How did I have assorted crisis events and not this one? But I do think we at some point have to talk about what I would consider and what I know to be the best book of the week. If not a contender for first. It may tie with something else, but I do think we should give out, a shout out for this as I am trying to stall, because we have to talk about Battle Beast finally. Well, yeah. It's finally here. Yeah. Yeah. I need some glasses and then play the because this book has been super hyped up. It's been talked about for eons and decades, and everyone wants Battle Beast, and he's finally here. Kyle, is it the best book of the week? Did it do it for you? Did it live up to the hype?
When I was reading, I read Transformers first, and I was like, I don't think anything's going to top Transformers this week. And then I read Battle Beast, and I'm like, this just might top Transformers. I had a lot of fun with this. This had an almost impossible task of living up to the overly ridiculous hype and overhype and super overhype that this book has that can't possibly live up to it.
That's actually a good point. Yeah.
And I thought, I'm like, this thing's not going to stick the landing. There's no fucking way. Like, it's just, it's so hyped to the point where it can't live up to it, but it did. I had so much fun reading this book. Is it simple premise? Yeah, it is. It's very simple, but I had a lot of fun.
That's almost kind of why I like it, though.
Yeah, right. Exactly my point. Again, that less is more. This is a guy that understands writing and understands this character and knows I just need to have him go around and have a ship tell him where to go and to fucking kill everything in his path. That's it.
And I don't like, when I buy a book called Battle Beast, I almost don't expect it to tell me, like, human or philosophical theories on the human condition or something, right? Like, there may be cool messages, maybe there's some undertones and themes of, like, I don't know, ambition, right? Or something like that. Like Battle Beast's constant obsession of finding the person who can kill him, because Battle Beast has been born with this excessive aggression to want to kill and maim and hurt everything that comes in his way until he has met his match. This insurmountable rage that consumes him, and he will never be happy until he finally finds glory in his death, right? And he's just constantly searching for that. And it's like, that's all you need. You don't need anything else. Like, that's it. That's cool. I love it.
Yeah.
Josh feels a different way.
No, it's just I don't know. But I think what Kyle was talking about, that it's not going to live up to the hype, that was for me. And then also because I didn't really read Invincible, like I've never actually taken the time to get into that series. I was just like, oh, okay. But I didn't fully understand why everyone's freaking out about the character. Like, I was just like, all right, yeah, it's fine. And I would assume it's because I haven't dipped my toes into Invincible, at least not enough to be like, fuck yeah, Battle Beast. Yeah.
And that's
do the Tim Allen.
Indeed.
Weirdly enough, I kind of almost liked going into this book without having any prior knowledge of, like, the Invincible. Like, I didn't really need to know who he was. I thought they did a good job of setting him up. This was a beginner, or not a beginner, but like a starting issue to kind of set us up for the premise of the series. And I'm like, cool. If there are more issues that talk about him in the Invincible series, it's like, oh, fun. Now I get to go back and learn more about him. But for the most part, I almost kind of don't need to because I've got it right here in issue 1. So I'm good.
Right. And it is kind of just this character that shows up as a hired gun to take out the new Guardians of the Globe, and he beats the ever-living fuck out of every single one of them.
Yeah.
And almost kills all of them, including Invincible, like it's nothing. And he's like, you guys aren't even a fucking challenge for me. Like, they're all just get the living shit killed, and almost all of them die. And it's just like, holy fuck. And then he just leaves because he's like, you guys aren't a challenge for me. And then he's like, I'm out, and then leaves.
That's sick.
Yeah. I did not care for these upcoming pages, though. I'm just going to be honest.
I know. Yeah. I remember, Josh, you were saying that there was a lot of dialogue here.
Well, not here.
And...
But,
sorry, when he comes up to him. I will say there was a panel here that I thought was a mistake. So I'm going to see if I can search here. There's no difference to either one of those two panels, is there?
No.
Is that on purpose?
Probably.
I think it's to show a lapse of time and him not moving or flinching or caring.
Okay.
Is my guess.
Okay. But I was like, are they being lazy or is it an artistic choice?
Well, I think
as you scroll up, you can see one hair is over there, then the other hair is gone in the other panel. So clearly some time has passed for his hair to have moved. So it's very subtle trick. You gotta be a keen reader can pick up on that, but
only a true artiste. Yeah.
Go up for me though, because do we really need a fucking double page spread for that face?
For this guy?
Why?
I guess that's a good point.
That's a double page spread, and you have a background with a face.
Okay, well, what if it was on opposite sides of the page?
Now we're talking.
See?
What do you mean? Oh,
That's
you mean
brilliant.
like Eric July?
What if it was
See?
That would be
That'd be
cinematic.
brilliant.
And you would be like, whoa.
Yeah.
Because then you'd see the face and then it'd pan to the other page, and you're like, whoa.
Like, here's my question. Is this creature alien thing? Is it like a big deal, Kyle? Like, who am I supposed to if I see, like, why are we giving this a double page spread?
Because this is his first contender that he has to fight.
This is the first appearance of whatever
face
of
man.
So make the spread them fighting, not the face.
But he's scary looking. He's got green gums.
Yeah. I get what you're saying, Josh, because you were like,
that whole page could be panel number 5 on the page before. So that whole double could be nope. Go back down. You're on the right page. The last panel should just be that.
Yeah.
And it would be just as effective. And you're not wasting my time with a double page spread. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I think this is lazy fucking storytelling.
You mean treating you to amazing art is what you meant to say by that.
And then we get even more laziness when you go down, because now you get it, and then you get the walls of fucking dialogue. Like, I can't.
Yeah, it's great. This is the Doomsday character locked up, and him trying to like, oh no, you see, I'm not here locked up. I was stuck here, and I'm trying to save my family, and you need to help me.
Yeah, this totally made sense to me because this guy's a manipulator. He's talking. He's trying to be like, oh, I need help for my family, and so Battle Beast gets so fed up with his like bullshit, like excessive dialogue that he's like, just shut up and fight me, punches the wall, boom, and then you get the fight. Right?
No, I understand narrative. I'm saying just technique and structure of a story and how you handle comics. I don't think this was executed well. These pages. Just these pages.
Okay.
But
absolutely perfect. Wouldn't have done it a different way.
There's nothing wrong with it. It is a 10 out of 10. It has poignancy and nuance to it. So, now for story structure, for the actual plot, for things like this. I think there are going to be a lot of people who are probably wanting more that may think, because I think Josh, on your channel, you had given this a meh. You were just kind of like, meh, it's fine, whatever.
Yeah, it was fine. But again, I think a lot of it was the overhype, in my opinion, the overhype for it. Because I came in expecting more than what it was. It's a fine, just action romp, right?
Right.
But I thought we were going to get something that was like, oh, this is the most badassdom that we've ever seen, and we didn't. Like,
the artwork to me made it feel that way. Like, I felt like I was reading something grander because of the artwork.
But I thought the artwork was fine, but the story for me didn't live up. Like, it just didn't. So,
and yeah, I think that's just kind of where because I'm retarded and because I'm more of a simple Jack. I went into this being like, yes, there's a lot of hype, but I also know what it is, and it's just a giant lion who kills people. So I was like, cool. Hey, that's what I wanted. That's what I got.
Yeah. So. See, I was afraid that this one page here with this backstory, I was afraid we were going to get this gay backstory of like, well, when I was a young pup being born out of it, it's like, oh, fuck off with this.
When
shit.
I was a young warthog.
Exactly.
When he was a young warthog.
That's
what I was afraid of.
I don't think it's bad. For me, just didn't match the hype that it's getting. And what I would say comparatively is, I think Conan does match the hype that it gets, but to me, this did not.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I still think that Conan has both narrative and artistic merit, or like illustrative beauty that is like articulates the story well. But Jim Zub is also telling a brilliant story within the pages, so you get a little bit of both. But yeah, I mean, this stuff like this, I was just like,
yeah, hell yeah.
My inner masculine urge to like go lift heavy things was like, yes, more. So
yeah, no, you know what did that for me? Transformers
was damn good too.
Transformers was very good.
Transformers
was very good.
But I did think that it was interesting how the beast, or sorry, the monster here, this Titan, monstrous creature, says what he says something like, my weapons are the only thing. I have the strongest weapon there is, right? And your weapons are nothing. So Battle Beast gets the brilliant idea to say, well, if you have the best weapons, I'll kill you with your own weapon and destroy you with or like knock you the hell out with your own like arm.
Yeah.
That you just bit off. So I was like, cool. That's fun.
So odd. Like,
that's awesome.
Just like him literally biting through this thing's arm and then slicing him in half with his own weapon.
Slicing him in half, yeah. It is done.
Awesome.
And then Battle Beast is angry because he's like, you're pathetic. I wanted a better fight.
Yep. Not enough.
Never enough. And so if this is 40, 50, 100 issues of just him going from battle to battle to battle to battle, I wouldn't even care. I would love it. That's all I want. I don't need anything else.
Agreed. I know what I'm getting, and just keep up with this. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Just give me cool covers and stupid fun action. Like, I'm a simple man.
Yep. Different little gleep glops he's going to just to fucking kill. I'm all there for it.
Look at this gleep glorp. Yeah.
I love this.
Oh, please help me.
Sir, do not kill me, please.
Please, sir. Are you going to respond? Oh my god, the sad little eyes. This face of just like, you pathetic, you're wasting my time. You will be food for me later. I don't know how I feel about the ship though. It looks a bit derpy, but I can't put my finger as to why. Oh well.
What? It's a It's a gay spaceship, of course.
Yeah. Well, spaceships are cool.
Are they?
The Star Trek Enterprise is the best spaceship ever to be constructed.
Whoa.
The Millennium Falcon is just a plate. It's a dish.
That's literally what's on top of the USS Enterprise.
Which is why they took the Millennium Falcon. They made it even better with the Enterprise.
Oh,
they said let's put 2 rockets on the back, and then it'll be better.
So which version of the Enterprise do you think is the best?
The Enterprise D, because that D
from the movies. So you like First Contact?
D.
Is that the Enterprise D?
I think the Enterprise D is
or is that
TNG, Next Generation.
Is that C?
No, I thought Picard was in D. Maybe not. I don't know. I need to. I wish I knew more about my Star Trek. I need to.
I thought the Enterprise D was from like First Contact and everything. That's the one that I like the best, and everyone fucking hates it.
What,
really?
First Contact with the D? That's what you like best?
Who doesn't? We all remember the First Contact with the D.
Well,
with the D.
Everyone has that memory. Yep.
Yeah.
Everyone remembers that. Speaking of the best book of the week, Josh,
we just talked about it.
Tell us why Battle Beast was the best book of the week and why Transformers is the second best book of the week.
Nope.
Yeah.
Transformers for me delivered me it delivered more so than Battle Beast. So
okay.
Wow.
I don't know. Through line. I mean, look, and I get that it's further into the series, but just even the fight itself, fights in this I thought were way more entertaining. Way more like raw. So,
yeah.
Wow.
To be fair,
yeah, I don't know. I'm just me.
This art sucks compared to Battle Beast, but yes.
Oh wow, that's a bold statement. I don't know about that.
I don't know about that either.
To be fair, I think if I were to be super objective, I do think Transformers takes the #1 spot this week. Because I think the story here is better and there's more depth. Because you have Optimus who's talking to Spike about this prime what was it, this prime universe where all the primes go to, and even Spike's father is there. And so they're trying to discuss, like, is there any communication with these people? And Optimus is trying to console Spike and share with him that there may be hope later, right? Like there's this beautiful conversation, thank you, that happens between the two of them. And you also get to see why Megatron is maybe one of the gnarliest villains I've ever seen in my entire life.
Fucking ape.
He goes nuts. And the fact that he can get railed, well,
yeah, he can.
Whoa.
He can get
he's getting railed.
What book did you read?
Right? He can get hit by a train and get kicked in the side of the head and be totally fine, and then just completely demolish his adversary with one arm, mind you. I thought that this was really cool, or this was a great depiction of him, because he kicks everyone's ass with one arm. Like that's wild. Yeah. So
no, especially coming up with Starscream. Oh my god, it's fucking perfect. It is perfect.
It really is.
No, but it's difficult to compare this to Battle. It's like, again, it's that what's the best book? It's like clearly this one has been out longer. It has characters you can relate to and appreciate and have that emotional depth, as opposed to just a great white shark going around killing everything. It's like they have their own time and place for both, which is great.
Yes.
But this one clearly, it's like, all right, you really want a story with characters here.
Oh boy, here we go. Characters and story.
Yeah. But Battle Beast is by far superior, but
still
very good.
If I want to turn my brain off and just like grab a box of popcorn and be like, yeah,
kill the thing with the stuff. Yeah.
I just
But
want
if
Max
I-
sitting in public reading Battle Beast with a bag of popcorn, yelling, "Yeah!" Like in public.
People just being like, "Sir, I think we're gonna call the police if you don't leave."
Yeah.
Where's your short bus? Is it here or did you miss?
Sure. Sir, did you forget your helmet today? Yeah. What comic book are you reading? Battle Beast. Yeah.
Sure, you are. Yeah.
That's fun, honey. Yeah.
Max is like, "It's got a kitty."
Yeah.
This is
but
it.
yeah, this is much more, as you both have alluded to. This is issue 20. We're on issue 20, and it's still delivering
Yeah.
impactful character arcs, fantastic dialogue. Like each one of these characters is just spot on. The art somehow, some way gets better each and every issue.
Well,
I
except
don't
for
even
the
know
last
how to.
issue, but yeah,
Oh,
they had
you
that
didn't
fill-in
like the
artist
last
that last issue. Oh,
Yes, they did.
rough.
I love that panel right there.
Yeah, it's
I
so good.
loved that panel.
Where
Yep.
he's like reaching out
Yes,
to
that
him.
perspective is fucking so
Mhm.
cool. I love
It
it.
looks so sick.
Yeah.
Well, it really makes you realize how much bigger Optimus is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, and that's the thing that makes it great, though. You see his
Yeah.
size, you see his power, but you also
Yeah.
see like his compassion. So
His
conveying all
Yeah.
of that in one panel is fucking incredible.
So good.
And it's great because Optimus is now also kind of warring with himself because, as you said, we see his compassion, but in his own mind, he's like, I have this rage within me that, from my previous years on Decepticon, I was I was this, what does he say? I'm suddenly prone to anger and destruction the way I used to be, right? And so he's fighting with these two warring sides of him where he is compassionate and has humanity, but he knows that he can have this existential darkness within him. And if he unleashes it, it's like, oh my God, what could happen then? So
Right.
pretty freaking sweet, man.
So
I
good.
loved every second of this. I really did.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
But let's get to when Starscream just gets his shite wrecked.
I love. He's like, "Oh, you cured me. Now I'm back to normal. Thanks a lot, Megatron."
Well, before then, he's like pleading like he's like, please don't kill me. Like, gracious leader, I will do anything.
Yep,
And he's like,
I
just
love you.
shut up. Yeah. I love you so much. Please no.
I love it.
Mercy. Yeah, he says mercy to me.
Yeah.
And then he gets perfectly put back together. I'm brand new. Only for Megatron to kick the ever-living shit out of him.
Yeah. Like, I don't want to fight you when you're all beat the fuck up. I want to fight you when you're at your perfect peak.
Yes.
Ugh.
Like I said, with one arm, mind you, takes
Yeah.
out the trash.
Oh,
Oh my God.
love it.
It's so good. That's such a great panel with like even the mace is like. So Daniel Warren Johnson and Jorge Corona do this thing that anytime there's some sort of kinetic movement or they're showing an object in motion, they scribble the lines for the thing that is moving. And it just makes everything look so good.
Yes, you feel the
It's
impact.
very
All those punches and everything.
It's very manga-esque technique, I feel like, but
Wouldn't know.
but they've made it into more of a modern thing, so I like it.
Nice. Yeah, and he turns into a gun. He's like, fuck, I love that blast.
God. And then who has to notify him? He's like, yeah, you didn't kill him, my man.
Yeah. Shoot him
You
again.
gotta do it a couple more times for good measure.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is just incredible, dude.
Oh.
Prepare yourselves, Autobots. I'm coming to make myself whole.
Uh-oh. He's got to get that arm.
He's
Gotta get
coming
that
to
arm.
fill some holes, and he needs his
Oh.
arm. That's true, yeah. So But yeah, brilliant. This is more brilliant than Assorted Crisis farts. This is more brilliant than Absolute Buttman. Anything on the shelves, Transformers, for the most part, knocks it out of the park.
Almost as good as Battle Beast, but not quite there.
It'll get there.
Almost.
A few more issues, I think it might,
still have hopes though.
Do the thing. We just need some blind bags for Transformers now.
See, if they did the blind bags, I could probably see it tipping over.
You're probably right. You're probably right. As long as those jackasses don't ruin it,
Yeah.
Open them up early.
Selling on whatnot. God.
Generate gamblers.
Bunch of degens.
BT Dubs, I was looking these up. Some people are selling these on eBay for over $100.
No way.
Yeah.
Are you gonna sell yours?
I said 500 or best offer.
Interesting.
Interesting trades considered.
Isn't that on Craigslist when someone's like, interesting trades accepted? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fascinating. What kind of interesting trade would you find?
Hey.
All right. So just because we're running out of time here, just real quick, lightning round. We'll do this. We went over these. Wolverine was pathetic.
Yep.
Worthless.
Didn't read it.
Nothing of note. Yeah. You didn't miss anything. Oh, you did miss 2 country bumpkins that talked about bigotry and how mutie is a slur, whereas mutant is the correct term. But
which is good. I wanted that established.
Yeah.
I definitely want that in my Wolverine book for sure. So
yeah. Where else?
Yeah. Spawn, I didn't actually read, but I went through it because I heard that there was Brett Booth art in it, and my God, is it one of the most gorgeous things I've ever seen in a long time. Just for the sake of, showcasing it real quick. We won't really go over any of the story because, like I said, I didn't read a second of it. But
that's hard to keep up with Spawn.
It really is. I think they're getting ready for a battle or preparing for a battle, or it's like, but
nice.
Mama.
All right.
And then wait till we get. Oh my.
Oh yeah.
And then we get to down to hell. Yeah.
Oh, so we just have ladies sitting around, eh?
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much all you
want
anyway.
Yeah.
So. But this double pager, my God.
Oh, that's a poster.
Dude. What does this original art look like?
Nothing. No, I don't know.
I mean, nothing that my mind can comprehend.
No. That OA is coffee stained, beat up, torn up, breathed on wrong.
I'll give you $10 for it.
Yep.
How much would something like this? I mean, it's, oh my God. I can't even. I literally can't even. It's so badass. It's got like almost every Spawn character, medieval Spawn, regular Spawn. Is Gunslinger on here? Yeah, Gunslinger's over here.
Still looks like a bitch, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they gave him
the stupid mask too. God, I should have given him a better one. All that being said, though, this is sick, and I, like I said, did not read it, but hell, who needs to read it?
There for that.
It is, yeah. But yeah, who needs to read it when it looks this good?
Yeah, you don't read this.
Yeah. Anyway, moving
you're just
on.
Gonna hate it. If you read it, you're gonna be like, I don't like this.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. The more you read the actual dialogue and the words, you're gonna be like, nah.
Like, you're turning me off. I hate it now. I'm starting to not like it.
Yeah. Batman Dark Patterns. Kyle, thoughts?
Didn't read it.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, I was supposed to jump back on it. You said the last issue was good, right?
This arc has been much better than the first arc.
Really?
Yeah.
I dropped it after issue 3.
Was it so 4, 5, and 6 now are different?
Yeah, 4, 5, and 6 are its own arc. So we looked at this the other night because I did not read this, but Daredevil, there's an artist for like the first 3/4 of the book that is like chef's kiss.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Like we don't have to read. If you want to pull it up and just skim, I was like, we need more of this dude, whoever he is.
Very nice. Let me see if I can go back. What was the other one here?
Supergirl.
Oh, Supergirl.
Yeah,
Why was Supergirl the best book this week?
Because she's the bestest ever. And like all of us people in Candor were like, oh my god, you're so much better than Superman. That's why we shunned him. But you've got like blonde hair and you're cute and you saved us from this little like red flying dragon monster thingy. Yeah.
She happened to save the only lesbian in all of Candor, thank God.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah. So, did you get that too? Because she totally
100%
is flirting with that girl. Yeah.
Oh yeah. The chick was like, I want to fuck you now. Like, I think I'm a lesbian now.
100%. Okay. I wanted to make sure. I was like, are they really making Supergirl a lesbian too? Or has she been a lesbian or what? I just
no.
God, that cover fucking sucks.
Awful.
Yep. Nope.
What in the fuck?
This is embarrassingly bad.
Yeah, no, agreed. I'm with you on that one.
I'm not reading this. I'm done.
Nope. Just keep scrolling.
I don't know. I don't know if I can get past this. No, I'm kidding.
Just keep scrolling. You're gonna see when you're gonna see when he becomes Daredevil, they start doing really cool shit. Like
that's pretty wild.
Just
yeah, this is pretty sick, man. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, just keep it gets better. You just gotta do okay. We're getting there. We're building up the momentum. Thomas the Train is in motion.
Okay. I'm surprised that they have Marvel art that looks this good in 2025.
Oh yeah, no, for real. But you still haven't seen it. Wait till he starts using his abilities. Because the way they decide to capture that is okay. Like it's kind of like it's slow, right? It's starting, and then you're gonna get a few panels here that's just like fucking bomb.
Yeah, that looks. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, that's really cool. I like that a lot. Wow. I've never seen his powers displayed like this before either. So
yeah.
Keep it. Oh my gosh. Everything's on fire.
Yeah, well, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
World on fire.
Is he following the nav point like in a video game to like the next location?
Fuck, I don't know. I didn't read it. I just looked at the pretty pictures.
Oh,
yeah. This looks nice.
Look at that. Yeah.
I like it.
And then you
have mud monsters.
No,
you have an artist switch, and then go down, keep going. Look at that. Take a good look at him, his form there.
I don't think the human body can bend that way. However, I like that they gave my boy some cake though. He built like Ben Affleck Daredevil.
Look at that thing.
Yeah, like my god. He thick with like thick 4 boy. C's. Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. Man, that was a drastic change in art, eh?
Yeah, it's pretty noticeable.
I
love that panel. Oh, not that one. Oh, that one with him just standing. No, well, that's pretty badass too. But him just standing in his like echolocation. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that does look pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah.
Man, this looks fun, dude. If only Marvel wasn't paying their artists like $5 a page.
I know. I was about to say this guy should not be at Marvel. He should be doing something else.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, him on some indie books would be so rad.
But he doesn't get to draw Daredevil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He could. Oh, you know what? He should draw Nemesis.
Oh.
It's similar to Daredevil, but just
better.
Same mask, right?
Yeah.
He's got kind of similar build.
Both white.
Yeah, so I'm saying they're
most importantly.
Yeah.
Do what's right, choose white.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, this looks sick. That's cool, man.
Yeah.
I like it. So skipping that one. No, I'm kidding.
Yep.
I mean, I didn't
you're not
pass.
Supergirl was a pass. Supergirl
God.
is a book that's written by women for women, but
I don't even know if it's for women.
no, I think so. Here's the weird thing, and feel free to push back on this. Fire and Ice is written for nobody. Supergirl is written for vacuous, empty-headed bimbos who, like just talk about gossip and hair and like, oh, I'm an actor. Oh, I'm a musician. It's like, when the two girls are having their conversation, it's like, what's up, girl? What are you doing from high school? Oh, I was an actor. And then the other one's like, oh, I'm a Starbucks barista. And you're just like, nobody cares. This is not doing anything for the story or the characters. This is worthless dialogue. But those conversations for women, not to degrade or demean them, that to them is really exciting and enticing, which hence why I say that Supergirl is meant to be for women or girls, but Fire and Ice is for nobody. So,
well, I have an idea of who Fire and Ice is for, but I've reached my limit for one stream of dropping that slur.
Is it the demographic that also likes Uncanny X-Men?
Yes.
By Gail Simone? Yeah, I kind of figured. I read Gojira vs. X-Men. It was fine.
I tried. It was all right.
I don't get the Godzilla thing, man.
Me either. I really don't.
I don't get it. You tried to read Exquisite Corpses.
Yes.
Thoughts? It's exceptional.
James Tiny Onion is
oh no.
He's exceptional, right? Because that's what the score is.
I swear to God, this book felt like it was a Rippaverse 145-page comic book.
No.
So fucking long.
Oh,
yep.
no.
Because he writes too damn much.
Too much. Way too much. It's so the premise is each of these rich people are representing the original 13 colonies. And of course, it's super wealthy elitists because we run everything secretly. It's all secret wealthy white rich people. And we're so secret because we run everything because we're rich. And the rich are just bad people who all they want to do is fight. And so the original 13 colonies are represented by one person. And these people then, for once every year, they find a middle of nowhere town. They pay off local law enforcement or whomever's there to leave and never come back. And then they each pick their champion to fight for that, original 13 colony or whatever. And whomever wins gets to set the rules for everything for that year or whatever. They're like, oh, we're the ones in charge. So that's the premise. So then you're then introduced to each of these retarded assassins that they each pick to fight. And they all have a card they have to pick. Oh, you're the hammer this year. So you get a guy that is just this big burly fucking guy, and then you have the sword, you get to pick this person, or you have a rope, you can only use a guy that can kill you with fucking ropes, and that's all this is. And so then it's introducing all these fucktard people and that's it. But I'm just like, why are you going into so much stupid background into all these characters that don't give a shit?
Because James Tynan, that's
Correct.
his shtick. That's his MO.
Yep. Let's just overly complicate this bullshit and over explain. And rich people are bad. And in case you don't forget that rich people are evil and that's all they do because they're rich and they're evil. And if you have money, you're evil.
I mean, yes to all the above.
Yep. Automatically makes you evil.
To be fair, when I first got the solicit, when I read the solicitation, I actually was like, this kind of sounds cool. And then,
of course it does.
So I was like, it sounds interesting. The premise sounds interesting. I was like, okay, maybe I'll look into it. And I just never did. So glad to know that it wasn't great. Yeah. Oh, the art's pretty bad.
Yes, it is because it's a James Tynan book. So the art's terrible.
Tiny Onion. Well, I think we can probably call it there. There were plenty of other books that I read. Hawk. I read Hawktua. Oh no!
Spit on that thing.
I read.
Is she dead yet?
No.
I mean,
sure?
Does she have her podcast still?
There's no way. Nobody cares about her
is
anymore,
she
right?
relevant?
Can't be.
I don't know.
It's got to be impossible.
I read Green Lantern Corps, which was actually pretty fun and fairly good. So that was issue number 4. Fire and Ice, which was abysmal, and I hated every second of it. There was something that took the wind out of my sails, and it was Assorted crisis events. Yeah. And so I had to like hype myself up, like psych myself out to read Fire and Ice because I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this anymore. Like, it was fascinating. I've never had that happen before, but sure enough, ended up doing that. And yeah, both of them are just awful, atrocious people. They're villains. They're not heroes. I really wanted to read Space Ghost, but didn't get a chance to read that. Yeah, I think that's about it. So hopefully next week we can talk about Huck, maybe Space Ghost,
Sure.
Gwenpool. Maybe talk about Gwenpool.
Ew, the cover's terrible.
Yeah, it's awful. And that's about it. But well, this week I also did get a chance to read the Wolverine special that came out last month. There was like what was it? Issue 300 or 400 special or something. I forget.
Oh, with the double donger. He's got 2 dicks. What is that?
Yeah, double donger. It was issue number 8, and it was legacy number 400.
Okay.
And they were like, "Oh, he's got the double declay." And,
yeah. Does he?
No, I don't think that happened. To be completely honest, I didn't even read the first story. I just read the 10-page like backstory that was the Danny Warren Johnson one, and it was phenomenal. I mean, phenomenal.
Oh, he had the cover for that issue, right? That everyone was jacking off.
Yep.
Okay.
Which I am just kind of like,
that cover wasn't very good. I got to be honest.
No,
wasn't a fan.
To be 100% like, not to be like, well, my thing is, he did a Berserker Wolverine for me, like 2 years ago, at a convention, and I love like that one is far better than the cover that was on the comic. But I'm not saying that to be like I have it. I'm just saying that because
original art is better.
Well, my
I get it.
thing, yeah.
You like the flex, I understand.
Yeah, but yeah, that weird Samurai Wolvie cover.
Yeah.
It just people were like buying that thing for what, $200 or something. It's like no, why?
Yeah, why? But it's a cover, bro.
I mean, the story in the back was pretty dope. I will say that, but yeah. Mohammed, what's going on, man? He says Conan the Scourge of the Serpent was my favorite free comic book day. I agree. I think that one was the best. Either that one or Phantom. Both of those were really good. So
I need to go see if they're online to read them.
Phantom is. I don't know if Conan is, but Phantom for sure is.
Okay.
It's good. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you again, everyone, for hanging out with us tonight. This was a pleasure. It is always great to see y'all, and we greatly appreciate the support. This was another long one tonight, but got to bring you guys the goods and got to cover all the topics that matter and all the stuff that's important. So we thank you all for, like I said, for your constant support and your patronage. We'll see you guys next week on Friday for another show. And then after that, I think we'll be in Dallas. So excited for that trip, but just preparing for that. Anything else you got that we may be missing? Kyle, Josh, anything else I might have forgotten?
Not from me.
All right.
No, I think it's it.
Cool. Battle Beast or Transformers? I guess that's the only debate that really will be asking for the end of time. So, but other than that, thank you guys again for tuning in. We'll see y'all next week.